Good morning. Hi, everyone. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. Video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Buenos días a todos, yo soy la juez Mindy Glazer que va a presidir esta audiencia. Por favor, pónganse de pie para ser puestos bajo juramento todos. De pie, por favor.
Good morning, everybody. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Buenos días a todos, por favor, levante su mano derecha. ¿Ustedes juran o afirman que el testimonio que van a brindar es la verdad y únicamente la verdad? Si es así, díganlo, juro.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Muchas gracias, pueden sentarse.
Madam Interpreter, please raise your right hand.
Good
Do you
morning.
swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
I do. Bertha Ojeda, Certified Court Interpreter.
Thank you. Good morning. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien aquí presente en la plataforma de Zoom que está para alguno de los detenidos, por favor pongan el nombre de la persona en el chat.
Thank you. And so can I have the attorneys announce for the record, please state?
Good morning, Your Honor. Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Nesta Path on behalf of the state.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sammy Adeska on behalf of the Public Defender's Office.
Good morning. Okay, let's get started now with the out-of-state warrants. The first case is Carlotta Wagwood. Good morning, Ms. Wagwood. You were arrested on a warrant from the state of New York, the charge of second-degree murder. The warrant was issued April 24th of 2025. There is no bond on this arrest warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition means you agree to be transported to New York, and New York would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. We try and get you out of here quicker within 15 days. And if they don't pick you up within 30 days, you would be released. The other choice you have is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges. It's just a piece of paper that says you're wanted in New York. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. But you would be in our jail at least 90 days while that process transpires. And I need you to tell me what you want to do. You want to waive extradition and get out quicker and go to New York quicker, or fight the warrant. You'll be here at least 90 days and you may wind up going anyway. What would you like to do?
I like to waive it.
It's a smart choice. So it's a waiver, no bond. The reset date will be 15 days, July 3rd. Just make sure you get picked up. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to New York. Have a nice day. Next is Erica Mosley. That's a quash. Jared Stitt, new case. No locals? No locals is good. Good morning, Mr. Stitt. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Georgia. The warrant was issued September 4th of 2024. I don't know what this means. It's crime of MAG, mag count felony reference to children in the second degree. There is no bond on the warrant. It has to do with some type of a child abuse or abuse of children charge in Georgia. So I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. I know you live in Georgia, you got arrested at the airport, but they still have the open warrant for you. So you're being held with no bond on the warrant. Waiver means you agree to be transported to Georgia. Georgia would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges. It's just a piece of paper, which is a warrant that says you're wanted in Georgia. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. And you'll be in jail at least 90 days if you choose to contest extradition. So those are your two choices. Waiver, you get out quicker. I set it in 15 days to try and get you out quicker. They can't hold you more than 30 days with a waiver. Contesting means you'll be here at least 90 days. What would you like to do?
The first one?
Waiver the quick way out? That's what most people do, sir. They get out of here as quickly as they can. Waiver no bond. The reset date will be 15 days, July 2nd, I believe. Is that what it is? You told the other one I said the 2nd.
So July 3rd.
Reset July 3rd. It's 15 days to make sure it gets picked up. Please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. Just means you agree to be transported to Georgia. Have a nice day, sir. Thank you. Oni, I think, is a quash. Virginia Saavedra is a quash. Monet Ward, was that the one from yesterday? No. Yes.
Your Honor, please pending release.
Okay, so here, I'll reset it tomorrow. The quash, not tomorrow, Friday. What's Friday, the 20th?
I'm sorry, I'm looking confused. We're talking about who?
Monet Ward, the one where you sent to transmittal yesterday that they're not picking you up. It's set, he still hasn't been released yet. We're setting it Friday for quash. I don't even have a quash paperwork. Deborah Reed is a quash. Yasser Hernandez.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning, sir. He's at Metro West One. Okay, so Mr. Hernandez, you were here. He has locals. Let's see. We have a local case pending here in Miami. The next court date is June 18th.
Your Honor, I'm sorry. This is for Yazer Hernandez.
Yes,
Okay, his case was dismissed yesterday. His traffic.
that's wonderful news.
So he only has the fugitive from Broward County with the no bond and the Cherokee, South Carolina.
Right, but you sure? Because he had a felony, F-25-7692. Is that closed as well?
No, Your Honor, I apologize.
Yeah, that's still open now.
Oh, he still have an open felony. You gotta reset it.
That open felony.
Okay, sorry, false alarm. So we're gonna reset this case. It's set June 18th. Is that today? I don't know if he's gonna see a judge today. You want me to set it Monday?
That'll be fine.
I'll set it Monday. When's that? The 23rd? I don't know. Let me see. It is. Local reset June 23rd. We'll see you Monday, see what's going on with your Miami case and see if it's closed out. Have a
Thank you,
nice.
Your Honor. Thank you.
Your Honor, I see here where they put June 24th per Judge Rodriguez.
It said June 24th?
Yeah. Let me look at the system. Hold on.
On the feed, it was June 18th.
On Siege, it says June 18th. The jail court says June 24th? F-25-7692? Yeah, it says today, next court date. So if we set it the 23rd, we're okay. If it's have to reset it again, we will.
Your Honor, it's F-2402-0812, and it says 624, Judge Rodriguez.
That's it. We have F-25-7692. What is it?
Your Honor, 7692 is our case.
Oh, what's
The felony case is F-24-20812.
F-24-20812.
624.
June 24th. So we're resetting your case June 25th to see if your Miami case gets closed. Sorry about that.
Thank you.
Nelson Dominguez, Quash. Andres Villegas. He's at Metro West 2. Good morning, sir.
Okay,
You need Spanish or English?
in Spanish, please.
Buenos días, señor.
Why are you see? Why is he here? He contested extradition. Oh, okay. Sir,
I'm sorry?
sir, do you now want to waive extradition and agree to be transported to Missouri?
Ok, señor, usted renunció a ser extraditado y aceptó ser trasladado a Missouri.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So, sir, please, you understand Missouri will have up to 15 days to pick you up. They have a full 30 days to pick you up. We'll try and get you out of here within 15 days.
Ok, señor, Missouri tiene hasta 15 días y si piden extensión hasta 30 días para venir a recogerlo, trataremos de antes de 15 días.
We're going to reset your case in 15 days for July 3rd to make sure you get picked up. And please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Missouri.
Ok, señor, vamos a poner su caso para el 15 de julio para estar seguros que ya lo han recogido. Por favor, asegúrese de firmar la documentación en la cárcel para que está renunciando a la extradición para que todo salga en orden. ¿Ok?
Okay,
Que
ma'am.
tenga
Your
buen
Honor,
día, señor.
also to
Yeah.
advise the court, he has a hold for immigration, so he'll be leaving with a hold for immigration.
Hold will follow him to Missouri.
Ok, señor, tiene una retención de migración que iría con usted hacia Missouri.
Our next, Raciel Ochoa Acosta. He's at Metro West 3.
Your Honor, I have some information on that.
Yes, Ms. Romas.
So I guess it's Colorado will not be coming to pick him up, but they have sent me an order for him to appear virtually in court in July 9th. And they have sent me instructions for him to appear virtually. Obviously, if he does not appear, then he will have yet another issue once he's released. How can I get that information to him? It's a court order and instructions on how to appear virtually.
You speak English?
I'm so-
Spanish, please.
Ok, señor.
Yes.
Ok, señor. Colorado ha indicado que no lo va a venir a recoger, pero quieren que usted comparezca virtualmente el 9 de julio. Si usted
Ok.
no comparece por medio de la plataforma de Zoom el 9 de julio, va a tener otra orden de arresto.
Sir, do you
Okay,
have an email, what is email address to send it, Ms. Romas?
Your Honor, the thing is that also he has a hold for immigration, so once they quash the warrant, he's gonna be picked up by immigration, so I don't know if he's gonna make that date.
Ok, señor. Usted tiene una orden de retención de migración. Entonces, a la vez que Colorado, si es que Colorado retira la orden de captura, entonces va a ser trasladado a migración. Todavía no se sabe.
So the next court date you have in Colorado is July 9th. At what time, Ms. Romas?
It's at 11 a.m. at the time in Colorado, which I guess Mountain or Central, I don't know.
Okay.
And then he can appear virtually. So if ICE were able to accommodate that, he could appear virtually.
Ok, señor. La próxima cita en Colorado es el 9 de julio a las 11 de la mañana, hora de Colorado. Puede presentarse virtual si usted está detenido por migración, a ver si ellos pueden acomodar eso para que usted pueda comparecer a esa fecha.
Sir, do you have an email address or an address of somebody, email address of somebody who can give you the notice?
¿Usted tiene dirección de correo electrónico o la dirección de correo electrónico de alguien que pueda darle la notificación a usted?
sí, tengo correo electrónico.
¿Perdón?
Sí, yo tengo correo electrónico.
I do have email.
Tell us your email address so the Assistant State Attorney can mail you the notice for the court hearing in Colorado.
Ok, ¿cuál es su dirección de correo electrónico para que la fiscal le pueda enviar a usted la notificación de la audiencia en Colorado?
Ochoa Raciel.
Ochoa
Raciel.
Raciel, ¿cómo lo deletrea, por favor?
O-C-H-O.
No, Ochoa. Ajá.
Ahora Costa. A-C-O-S-T-A.
Ok.
4 @gmail.com.
Ok, Ochoa Acosta 4 @gmail.com.
Was it Ochoa Acosta or Ochoa Raciel?
Ok, ¿es Ochoa Acosta o Ochoa Raciel? ¿Cuál es su correo electrónico?
Ochoa Costa.
Ochoa Acosta.
4.
The number 4, yeah.
At
Gmail.
email.com, at gmail.com.
Gmail, ¿correcto?
Sí, correcto.
Yes, correct.
Will you be able to access your email?
¿Usted va a poder tener acceso al correo electrónico?
Sí, yo voy a llamar a mi hermana para que ella me avise.
Yes, I'm going to call my sister so my sister can check for me.
Thank you. Okay, we set it Friday,
Gracias.
June 20th, Ray Quash. You're gonna get released, so good luck to you. Make sure to keep all future court dates in Colorado.
Okay, 6:20, Your Honor.
Yes, 6:20.
Ok, vamos a programar su caso para el 20 de junio para asegurarnos que ya lo han recogido de migración o que lo han dejado en libertad. Ok.
Next, we have,
Entonces,
thank you, sir. John Thornburg, is he,
Your Honor, he refused court.
all right, he has locals. The next court date is June 18th. What?
Your Honor, I was informed by the ASA that today they'll be dismissing those charges.
Okay, let's reset it Friday, June 20th. See if he's ready for pickup. He may be, if you want to, but let them know they're going to be dismissing those charges. So tell Georgia. All right, next we have is Patrick Palmer.
Your Honor, you can reset him for tomorrow. They're doing the rape of bodily attachment today.
Okay, so not tomorrow, it's a holiday. I'll see you Friday. All right, Mr. Palmer? You got your ticket closed out, right? Judge Correa? You saw Judge
Yeah,
Correa?
they gave him a CTS.
Great. So reset it June 20th, Friday, to see if everything's closed.
Your Honor, can we recall the Noni Ward?
I'm recalling Moni Ward, yes.
We're asking for an extension, Your Honor. This is not the one, Blake was the one that,
Oh, Blake was the one, oh, Moni Ward, they want to pick up? What's going on?
they want an extension to the event.
She signed the warrant, all right, for Monet Ward, was she there or no?
Well, they told me that it was pending release.
Wrong person.
That's
What?
what.
No, Blake was the one pending release, not Monet Ward. I guess I had two people with Missouri warrants.
Just
Could
a minute.
I needed you to let her know. No, that's the one I set June 20th for Quash. Are you sure about that? I wrote on the wrong paper. Are you sure?
Yeah, when we set it for Monday, I'll verify everything and.
They're looking for an extension of time.
Okay, so were they supposed to pick her up today and they're not picking her up anymore? Because as of my paperwork, they have her as a get-it-all, which means that she's leaving today.
Monet Ward?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. They need extension of time. Is that what it is?
Correct.
So
Reset.
they canceled for today?
No, I don't know. They're picking
That's
her
what
up.
I'm saying, because they were supposed to pick her up today.
And we'll leave it at that.
Let's reset it. You want me to set it Friday?
Set it for Friday.
Uh,
They make it, Enrique with the jail, they're gonna buy me.
Reset it Friday to see if she gets picked up. All right, we're done with the out-of-state warrants. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, have a nice day. Next case is an in-state calendar. We have Giovanni Martinez Sanchez. Is he at 60K? Get the regular calendar for me. I'm ready to go. Got private words. Good morning. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Martin County. It was issued on June 17th of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor,
Yeah.
if you can get a translator.
Okay. I'm sorry, from what county, Your Honor?
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Martin County that was issued on June 17th of 2025.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado Martin que fue emitida el 17 de junio del 2025.
The charge is for violation of probation.
La causa es por incumplimiento de su libertad condicional.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar la oficina de los abogados de oficio para que lo represente.
There is no bond on the warrant, and you will have to wait up to 15 days for Martin County to come pick you up.
No hay fianza en esa orden de arresto, señor, y tiene que esperar hasta 15 días para que lo vengan a recoger del condado Martin.
Your case is reset here for July 3rd. To make sure you are transported to Martin County, please call the public defender's office if you have any questions.
Okay, su caso está fijado aquí para el 3 de julio para asegurarnos que ya ha sido recogido por Martin County. Comuníquese con la oficina de los abogados de oficio si tiene alguna pregunta, por favor.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga un buen día.
The next case is Gaspar Aviles Lopez. Does he require the services of an interpreter? Good morning, sir. ¿Usted habla inglés?
Sí, buenos días.
Buenos días.
Yes, good morning.
Very good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Osceola County, and the warrant was issued May 20th of 2025.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado Osceola que fue emitida el 20 de mayo del 2025.
The charge is for failure to appear for an arraignment for no valid driver's license.
La causa es por no haber comparecido al tribunal por no tener licencia válida.
And you have a bond, it's $2,000.
La fianza es de $2,000.
I'm appointing the public defender's office for you.
Le estoy nombrando a la oficina de los abogados de oficio para que lo represente.
If you're able to post a $2,000 bond, you can get out of jail, but if you don't have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Osceola County to come pick you up.
Usted puede pagar la fianza y salir de la cárcel, y si no puede pagar la fianza, tiene que esperar hasta 15 días para que lo vengan a recoger del condado Osceola.
All right, the reset date is July 3rd to make sure you bond it out or we're transported. Have a nice day.
La fecha próxima va a ser el 3 de julio para asegurarnos que ya sea que usted salió bajo fianza o que ya lo recogieron del condado Osceola. Que tenga un buen día, ya se puede retirar.
Thank you. Next on Zoom, we have Lawrence Fullwood, Metro West 6. Good morning, Mr. Fullwood. You have an arrest warrant from Pinellas County, Florida. The warrant was issued February 27th of 2025. The charge is failure to appear for a pretrial conference on a DUI. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond, and you will have to wait up to 15 days for Pinellas County to come pick you up. The reset date is July 3rd to make sure you are transported. If you have any questions, please call the public defender's office. Have a nice day. Thank you, sir. All right, regular calendar.
I'm sorry, Judge, to interrupt. Can you have the clerk to call corrections or Renee? We have a lot of out of turns.
Okay. Next, for private attorney, Ibis Del Carmen Bruti.
Good morning, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, who did you call?
Ibis Del Carmen Bruti on page 3. Can you tell whoever's raising their hand? I'm not on the Samsung and Spanish. I'm not promoting them. They can stop raising their hands. They wrote something in Spanish. I don't even know what it means. Let me see.
Your Honor, you said Del
Por
Carmen.
favor, las personas que están levantando su mano, todavía no los vamos a llamar, por favor, y si están escribiendo algo en español, se tienen que esperar.
Something about a domestic violence case. I don't know. I can't understand. Huh? They have to just let them know they have to wait, and when the case is called, then they should raise their hands.
Okay, tienen que esperar cuando llamemos el caso de esa persona, entonces pueden levantar la mano. Mientras tanto, por favor, esperen. Gracias.
It's going to take a little bit to get all the cases called out of turn. It'll take a little while.
Okay, se va a tomar un tiempo porque tenemos muchos casos.
Okay. So do you have Ms. Ibis Del Carmen Bruti, page 3?
He's coming, Your Honor.
Any other private lawyers? I don't see any.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, I know he's here. Good morning. Anything
morning.
else? Okay. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
A little bit.
Okay, Spanish, please. Ma'am, you were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with organized fraud, a first-degree felony, and grand theft over $100,000, a first-degree felony.
Señora, usted fue arrestada por una orden de arresto por fraude organizado y por robo en mayor cuantía, más de $100,000. Ambos delitos mayores en primer grado.
Your attorney is present in court. Counsel, can you please tell us your name?
Yes, Jose Charles Herrera on behalf of Ms. Booty.
Su abogado está presente en el tribunal.
What did you say your name was? Jose?
Charles Herrera.
How do you spell your middle name?
El
TRE.
señor
Yes.
José Vélez Herrera está presente representándola.
So, counsel, do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Your Honor, we have probable cause we understand that the bond is $200,000. We don't have an issue with the bond. I've
You know, that's more than the standard bonds.
What's two
Ok,
counts? 100,000 on each count.
Projected standard bonds on a first degree felony is $15,000.
I would request a standard bond then, Your Honor.
ok, su abogado está solicitando la fianza normal, no la fianza que habían dicho originalmente que eran de $200,000. Un momento, por favor.
The judge reviewed this warrant, determined that an increased bond was appropriate. It looks like based upon the amount of money the defendant allegedly stole, which is close to $1.7 million.
Ok, la fiscal indica que se solicitó una fianza aumentada debido a la cantidad de dinero que se alega que ha sido robado, que estamos hablando de $1.7 millones.
State's requesting that Your Honor leave the bond as set on the warrant. And in terms of the Nebia, there's already an ASA assigned. ASA Jared Gass, and counsel can speak to the attorney assigned to the case.
Ok, la fiscalía está solicitando que su señoría mantenga la fianza como se solicitó en la orden de arresto. Ya hay una audiencia Nebia fijada y ha sido asignado, I'm sorry, the ASA is Jared
Yes.
Gass. Ok,
Yes.
Jared Gass, y su abogado se puede comunicar con él.
Okay, I understand it's a large sum of money that's alleged that she unlawfully took.
Ok, yo entiendo que fue una cantidad grande de dinero que se alega que ella ilegalmente tomó.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jose Luis Fernandez.
Señora, a usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la supuesta víctima, José Luis Fernández.
Contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ok, no puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por teléfono, ni por medio de terceras personas.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse alejada al menos 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, escuela o lugar de trabajo.
She does not live in Dade County, so there's no way I can put her on house arrest here in Dade County.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
It looks, she has an address in Spring Hill, Florida, so I don't think I can put her on house arrest.
Ok, aparentemente ella no vive en el condado de Miami-Dade, la dirección que tenemos es de Spring Hill, Florida, así es que no le podemos dar arresto domiciliario en Miami-Dade.
All right. Given this total sum of money that's alleged to have been taken, which is over, I think it was 1.6 or $1.7 million. Let me just see. Right here.
Dada la cantidad de dinero que se alega que se tomó, 1.6 o 1.7 millones de dólares,
An increased bond is warranted.
se considera que la fianza aumentada es correcto, es apropiada.
It's over $1.6 million, but I would like her also to have the opportunity to make restitution versus enriching a bondsman, sorry, bondsman.
Ok, yo también quisiera darle la oportunidad a que ella regresara el dinero.
Judge, can we pass the case? I'm going to see if the ASA can come in.
You can have Kathy Rundle come in. I'm still going to make the same decision. You're a very good attorney and you can make your argument.
Judge, I'm not as familiar with the facts of the case as the ASA is not to the case from the Economic Crimes Unit.
Ok, la fiscalía está solicitando que presentara al fiscal que está encargado del caso de la División de Delitos Económicos.
Your Honor, this is a straightforward financial case. This is not anything out there that causes any great risk to anybody. And I will tell the court this. We have known about the investigation for the last 7 months. And my client voluntarily surrendered herself yesterday, a day early, because we were going to do it today. She asked to come in yesterday and we did it. So she plans on fighting this all the way through.
Ok, su señoría, este es un caso estrictamente financiero. No existe ningún riesgo hacia la comunidad. Nosotros hemos sabido de esta investigación por los últimos 7 meses y mi cliente voluntariamente se entregó el día de ayer, se iba a entregar hoy, pero voluntariamente se entregó el día de ayer y vamos a llevar el caso, vamos a pelear el caso hasta el final.
I'm setting a bond as follows. It's $30,000 count 1 and $30,000 count 2. That's plus a Nebia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Ok, estoy fijando la fianza en la primera causa de $30,000, la segunda $30,000, más la audiencia nevia, donde tiene que demostrar que el dinero usado para pagar la fianza proviene de algo legítimo.
But she's going to have to surrender her passport as well. Do you have a passport, a United States passport, or a passport from another country, ma'am?
Señora, ¿usted tiene pasaporte de los Estados Unidos o de otro país?
De los Estados Unidos.
From the United States.
You're going to have to surrender that to your attorney within 72 hours of your release from jail. And then you'll have to do a notice of filing with the clerk, or let the state, see if the state wants you to file it with the clerk, or if you can hold it in your office.
Ok, señora, dentro de las siguientes 72 horas de haber salido en libertad, tiene que entregarle ese pasaporte a su abogado para que lo presente ante el tribunal.
And there's also a NEBI requirement, so you have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Okay, y también está el requisito nevia, donde tiene que demostrar que el dinero con que paga la fianza proviene de algo legítimo.
You need to speak to the assistant state attorney. All right. Okay, so that's it.
Your
Thank you.
Honor, is this a plus house arrest or no?
No house arrest. I'm not, she lives outside Miami-Dade County. I cannot do house arrests. What is she?
No puedo hacer arresto domiciliario porque vive fuera del condado de Miami-Dade.
Surrender. She
Where does she live?
in Spring Hill.
Okay. That's not in Dade County or Brown?
Not, it's near Tampa.
Okay, thank you.
Ok, ella vive en Spring Hill, que es cercano a Tampa.
All right.
Reducing the bond is overstate's objection.
Ok, la fianza es sobre la fiscalía está objetando la fianza.
I reduced the number that was set on the warrant, but they're both first-degree felonies, and the suggested standard amount is $15,000 count, plus you cannot be convicted of both organized fraud and grand theft. That is, so I did increase the bond to what I believe is appropriate based on what I reviewed here.
Your
Thank you.
Honor, for the passport surrender, you want me to put it on the jail card? No? Okay, thank you.
I told the attorney 72 hours after release to surrender. She can post her.
Ok, ya se le ha indicado al abogado que 72 horas después de salir en libertad tiene que entregar el pasaporte.
Okay,
Thank you, Judge.
thank you. Next, Juan Sanchez, page 6, out of turn for corrections. You wanted me to call these folks out of turn? Please line them up.
Coming, Your Honor.
Good morning. Mr. Sanchez, do you speak English? ¿Habla inglés? Spanish?
Spanish.
Good
Ok,
morning.
sí, buenos días.
You were arrested for solicitation or for the sale or delivery of a controlled substance.
Ok, señor, a usted se tiene una causa por solicitar o la venta o traslado de una sustancia controlada,
Criminal mischief over $1,000.
daños a la propiedad por más de $1,000,
Fleeing and eluding a police officer.
huir y eludir a un oficial de policía,
Attempted aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer.
intento de agresión agravada a un oficial de policía.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
He has other charges pending, such as no valid driver's license and fleeing and eluding, but that's in traffic court.
Él tiene otros casos pendientes, como no tener licencia válida y huir y eludir, pero eso es en la Corte de Tránsito.
Your Honor, he also has 3 traffic tickets. He'll be going to jail arraignment next.
También tiene 3 multas de tránsito, va a ir a la comparecencia de delitos menores.
No, I wasn't charged with resisting an officer. He should have been. Give me a moment to review this.
I'm sorry.
I don't know where they're getting the criminal mischief or the solicitation.
So the criminal mischief is for the damage caused to the radio and the holster, but it does not appear to be intentional and there's no value. In terms of the drugs, I didn't see it either.
Ok, yo no veo los daños a la propiedad que son por el DMX radio, pero no, aparentemente eso no fue intencional y no hay valor. And I'm sorry, what did you say about the drugs,
I didn't see it.
counsel?
I didn't see it.
Y yo no veo lo de las drogas.
Is the correct charge assaulting a law enforcement officer, resisting with violence? I think it's more resisting with violence, Steve?
I think it should be battery on a law enforcement officer.
For count
Yo creo
four.
que puede ser agresión a un oficial de policía.
All right, count one, there's no probable cause, release outright.
Ok, en la primera causa no existe motivo fundado. Sale en libertad en esa causa.
Count two, there's no probable cause for criminal mischief over $1,000. You want $1 on that? PD, do $1.
Yeah, that's fine.
Ok, en la segunda causa no existe motivo fundado para daños a la propiedad por más de $1,000. Sería $1 de fianza.
Fleeing and eluding a police officer is $2,500, and count four, battery on a law enforcement officer is $5,000.
Ok, en la tercera causa por huir y eludir a un oficial de policía, la fianza son $2,500 y agresión a un oficial de policía son $5,000.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga un buen día.
Next on page 7, Lucius Banks.
Right. Right, come on.
Good morning, Mr. Banks. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer and resisting an officer without violence. Good morning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge, and I'm setting a bond. Count one, fleeing and eluding a police officer is $2,500, and count two, resisting an officer without violence is $500. Have a nice day, sir.
So how much about less?
Your Honor, we want to take the out of facility Bell. He's on page 18. Last name is Bell.
Is it here?
Yes. 57 on the calendar. Last name is Bell.
Maurice Bell, page 18.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Bell, you were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. It's a case from May 3rd of 2023. So that's from some 2 years ago. All right. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond, but you're out on felony bond on older cases. So there's a hold for F-17.
They're added charges, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
So let me review this. Public defender's office is appointed. All right, so there is probable cause for battery by strangulation. Are you currently living with a victim whose initials are TP? Tamia, are you living with her? No. Or no? Okay, fine. So stay away from the alleged victim TP. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right, I'll set his bond to $2,500. Have a nice day. Next,
Your Honor, Gonzalez, Ramon, and then Streeter, and it's going to be on page 19.
Page 19, Romeo Gonzalez.
And Streeter's on 20.
All right, Mr. Streeter will be next. Good morning. This is Mr. Romeo Gonzalez. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
These are added charges, Your Honor.
Your Honor, what page again?
Page 19.
Okay, thank you.
Struck the victim on the right cheek with his left hand. There's probable cause for the charge. I'll set your bond at $1,500. Don't fight at the jail.
Okay.
You have the first name of the victim, please,
It'll be provided in discovery.
its name is in the A form, actually. Okay. Tavares Streeter is next. Page.
These are added charges for Mr. Streeter.
Good morning, Mr. Streeter. You were arrested for grand theft. It's a case from May 17th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for grand theft. It's alleged you stole over $2,500 of merchandise from the Marshall's store. So you are ordered to stay away from Marshall's at 901 East 10th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Nathaniel Harvey.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Nathaniel Harvey is on page 7, at a turn for corrections.
Your Honor, he has 3 DV cases. He also has a fugitive from Osceola County for $100,000 bond.
Is it A-L-A-C-H-U-A? I think that's Tallahassee.
Alachoa.
Oh,
Alachua.
yeah, Alachua. It's hard to pronounce. Good morning, Mr. Harvey. You were arrested for aggravated stalking in violation of a court order. This is February 27th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Dynasty Hopkins. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, also you have a warrant. I think you have DV warrants and you have a warrant from Alachua County. I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500, and you'll see your you should see a DV judge hopefully later today. Have a nice day. Next, Raul Alvarez. He's on page.
Hola.
Good morning. So Spanish.
Español. Español.
Spanish. So you
Buenos
were
días, señor.
for a case from December 1st of 2023. The charge is strong-arm robbery.
Ok, señor, usted tiene un caso de diciembre de 2023 y la acusación es por robo a mano fuerte.
I will appoint, actually, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
¿Puedo hablar?
May I speak?
Sir, are you currently living with the victim or no?
Señor, ¿usted actualmente vive con la víctima o no?
Are you living with
I'm sorry, with who?
Amelia?
No.
¿Usted vive con Emilia, señor?
¿Con quién?
What are you?
With
What's your
who?
name, sir? Are you Raul Alvarez?
¿Cuál es
Raúl
su
M.
nombre, Raúl?
Álvarez.
Yeah, you're
Raúl?
charged for strong-arm robbery for forcibly taking a victim's cell phone and purse, and that's somebody who you have 2 children with.
Ok, señor, a usted tiene una causa de diciembre de 2023 por robo a mano fuerte, que es quitarle un celular y una cartera a la víctima, que es una persona con quien usted tiene 2 hijos.
So I'm entering a stay, there's probable cause for the charge. I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are AM.
Sí,
Ok,
eso
le
fue una-
estoy, señor, un momento, le estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento de la supuesta víctima cuyas iniciales son AM.
No contact with the alleged victim, AM, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima cuyas iniciales son AM, ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por medio de terceras personas.
Contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni por las redes sociales ni otros medios electrónicos.
Must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima al menos 500 pies de su persona, de su lugar de vivienda, trabajo o estudio.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede usar ni consumir, no puede usar ni poseer drogas o narcóticos ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede portar, comprar o usar arma de fuego ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si usted tiene arma de fuego o municiones, tiene que entregárselo inmediatamente al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar el recibo ante los tribunales.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll set a bond. Are you okay if I reduce the bond to $2,500 since it's a couple of years old?
Yes.
$2,500 bond.
Your
Ok, señor,
Honor,
la fianza son $2,500.
Your
Yes.
Honor, if I may, considering that he has no priors and that it is from 2023, can we do maybe PTS?
Ok, su abogado está solicitando que debido a que usted no tiene antecedentes penales y eso es un caso del 2023, si lo pueden dar la libertad bajo el programa de Pretrial Services.
Okay, you have an objection to pretrial?
I'll defer to the court.
You work, sir?
Señor, ¿usted trabaja?
Sí.
You understand
Yes.
the stay away order?
Driver.
¿Usted entiende la orden de alejamiento?
No entiendo, pero no sé por qué esto está sucediendo, porque es que yo tengo perfecta relación con la mamá de mis hijos y no hay
Ok.
problema, no hay ningún tipo de problema.
Okay, I understand, but I don't know why this is going on, why this is happening. I mean, I have a perfect relationship with the mother of my children, and there's no problem at all.
Sir, it's a delayed arrest from 2023. Just don't have any contact with her while the case is pending.
Señor, este es un arresto atrasado del 2023. Simplemente mientras el caso esté pendiente, no tenga ningún contacto con ella.
Pretrial services alternate bond $2,500. I'll order him in. Thank
Okay,
you.
lo vamos a dejar salir bajo el programa de Pretrial Services o de lo contrario tiene fianza alterna de $2,500.
Next, we have page 10, Franco Rodriguez. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth, grand theft of a vehicle. It should be a third-degree felony, petty theft and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he stole a scooter.
Yes.
The tag stolen also, that's the petty theft. He had 2 bags with 3 crystal meth rocks in his backpack. Yes, and that's yanking this with a pipe. There's probable cause for the charges. Is you eligible for pretrial? Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1. Possession of the controlled substance is $2,500. Count 2, grand theft of the scooter is $2,500. Count 3, petty theft will be $150, and count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Next, Henry Florentino Marte on page 10. Okay.
Morning. Buenos
Morning.
días.
You're arrested for possession of cocaine, for tampering with physical evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Pretrial services. You came in on a bench warrant. You better make sure you keep all future court dates. You have a separate date for traffic and a separate date for this. You understand? Do you speak English?
Spanish.
Spanish, translate.
Okay.
Good morning. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and tampering with physical evidence.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por estar en tenencia de cocaína e interferir con la evidencia física.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar la oficina de los abogados de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charges.
¿Existe motivo fundado para estas causas?
So I'm setting a bond. It's going to be pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000, count one. I'm sorry, $2,500 for possession of cocaine and $1,000 for the attempted tampering of evidence.
Ok, señor, lo voy a dejar salir bajo el programa de Pretrial Services o de lo contrario tiene fianza alterna de $2,500 en la primera causa por tenencia de cocaína y $1,000 en la segunda causa por interferir con la evidencia.
Please make sure you keep all future court dates. You're going to have a separate court hearing for the traffic case where you got a bench warrant as well as this felony case. Have a good day.
Ok, señor, asegúrese de comparecer en todas las audiencias tribunal. Usted va a tener una audiencia por aparte para el caso de tráfico. Que tenga un buen día.
All right, next we have Frank Ortiz Lopez. He has a hold for F24-22161.
Thank you.
Looks like it's probable cause for GWLS. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving with a license permanently revoked, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Can I get an interpreter?
Yes, señor, usted fue arrestado por estar manejando con una licencia que había sido permanentemente revocada. I'm sorry, and is there a second charge, Your Honor?
One charge. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow. On Friday.
Ok, señor, usted estaba en libertad bajo fianza por un delito mayor. Usted va a ir ante el juez de delito mayor mañana.
I'm going to set a $500 bond. There's probable cause for driving with a suspended license.
Le voy a fijar una fianza de $500. Existe motivo fundado por manejar con licencia suspendida.
A no drive order. You're not allowed to drive a motor vehicle unless you have a valid license. Good day.
Ok, señor, y vamos a emitir una orden judicial de que usted no puede manejar un vehículo motor a no ser que tenga licencia válida. Que tenga un buen día y ya se puede retirar.
Your Honor, I have Mr. Font, just Manny Font.
Okay.
You asked her out of turn for him. Okay, never mind. Just keep going.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I didn't call anybody.
Number 35, Font, Josmani.
Is that on a list? Where'd you get that one from?
No, I got it from the clerk.
I said 5, not 35.
Oh, number 5, not 35.
Okay, well.
Jermaine Reader is next. German Reader, page 13.
Honor, can we pass?
Can we pass it?
Yes, sir. Then we have Leroy Hernandez, page 16. There's an officer here. Detective, if you're here on this case, can you raise your hand? Thank you.
Your Honor, can we pass him as well?
I need to pass him. You asked me to call him out of turn.
Yeah,
And
the thing is that they didn't pick up those units yet because there was a lot of people here. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Okay, no worries. So I'm going fast today. What about Kevin Gibson? Kevon Gibson, is he here? But you need me to pass that one also.
Good morning, Your Honor. So Leroy Hernandez was passed?
Yeah, we passed it. Just sit tight. They have to bring him in.
Your Honor, which one was Gibson? I'm sorry.
Yvonne Gibson, page 21, like blackjack, 21.
Your Honor, Mr. Gibson, he refused court. He's actually in pretrial detention center.
Okay, do you want to waive?
The added charges.
There's probable cause for battery by a detainee on another detainee. Do you want to waive his presence?
Yes, Your Honor.
To appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, I'll set a bond. $2,500. And now I'm calling page 1. I'm gonna do the females before I do any more out of turns. Jane Kelly, page 1.
Is he the one I've...
Good morning, Ms. Kelly. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and attempted tampering with evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. States have an objection to tap.
Yes, the defendant's got a 270-day sentence from late last year.
Okay. Tap alternate bond, so noted. Tap alternate bond, $2,500, count 1.
Your Honor,
Yes.
if I may, for the tampering with physical evidence, it was found in plain view, and there was no allegations that she did anything other than drop it.
He attempted to discard 2 clear baggies. That's attempted tampering with physical evidence. And when you're getting tapped, why do you want to argue? Because all you're going to do is upset the judge, and the judge is going to take away tap. Not this judge, because I don't do that, but you know, another judgment. Tap alternate bond, 2,500, count 1, 1,000, count 2. Ma'am, you have to come back to court for your arraignment. What's the date for 30 days?
Yes, Your Honor.
You have to come back to court for your arraignment on July 18th, 9 a.m., courtroom 7-3. Have a nice day. Get out to with tap. Housing and drug counseling. Rose Des Brevet.
Your Honor, she has a hold for immigration.
Yeah. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I guess technically it's a burglary. I'll probably set the bond up for trespass or lower it. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Sava Felbrand. That's, I guess, the owner of the home. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment, and stay away from her residence at 1290 Northeast 162nd Street in North Miami Beach, Florida. I'll set the bonds. Say, what do you want? 500, 1,000?
1,000 is good.
All right, $1,000 bonds. You have an immigration hold, they said, so you may want to consult with a lawyer before you post your bonds. Have a nice day. I'm sorry, the public defender, can you just state your name on the record again for the clerk? He has to write it down.
No problem. Sammy Adeska.
How do you spell your last name?
Adesca.
Okay. And you know to just chime in and argue with me if you have a PC argument, okay?
Absolutely. Thank you.
fast, so we don't get insulted. Next is Ibis Marcel Zaquera, page 1.
These are added charges, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Can we get an interpreter?
Spanish, please. Ma'am, you were arrested for six more cases.
Señora, usted fue arrestada por 6 casos más.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you on all the cases.
Le estoy nombrando al abogado de oficio que la represente en todos los casos.
We're going to go case by case, starting with F25-12599.
Vamos a ir uno por uno, comenzando con el F25-12599.
The case from June 14th, we are charged with false verification of pawnbroker and dealing in stolen property.
Ese es un caso del 14 de junio, donde a usted se le acusa de traficar en mercancía robada y identificación falsa.
So there is probable cause for the charges.
Existe motivo fundado para la causa.
Count 1, false verification of a pawnbroker, will be $2,500, and count 2, dealing in stolen property, I'll set that at $5,000.
Okay, en la primera causa, la fianza es de $2,500 y en la segunda $5,000.
Your Honor, what case is that? Is that the 599?
599. Next is F25-12597, same charges, false verification of pawnbroker, although it's charged as a second-degree felony, and dealing in stolen property.
Ok, en el caso F25-12597, las causas son exactamente las mismas, a pesar de que una de ellas, de la verificación falsa, ha sido acusada como un delito mayor en segundo grado.
So I'll find probable cause for count 1, false verification of a pawnbroker. I think it should be a third-degree felony, and count 2, dealing in stolen property as well. There's probable cause.
Ok, encuentro motivo fundado para ambas. La primera causa yo creo que debe ser un delito mayor en tercer grado.
I'll set count 1 at $2,500, and count 2 will be $2,500.
Tiene $2,500 de fianza en la primera causa, en este caso, y $2,500 de fianza en la segunda causa.
F25-12596 is from June 5th, false verification of a pawnbroker and dealing in stolen property.
Ok, el caso F25-12596 es del 5 de junio y las causas son exactamente las mismas.
She's selling a stolen guitar for $900. She got.
I'm sorry.
Pawned a stolen guitar and got $900.
Ok, le dieron $900 por la mercancía robada.
Count 1 is $7,500, and count 2 will be $7,500.
La primera causa es $7,500 y la segunda $7,500.
F25-12594, it's a case from June 2nd.
En el F25-12594 es un caso del 2 de junio.
Sold a stolen guitar to the pawnbroker shop and got back $1,100 in cash.
Ok, mercancía robada al prestamista o a la casa de empeños y I'm sorry, how much? $2,500?
No, $1,100.
Y el monto de esa mercancía recibió $1,100.
$7,500 bond count 1 and $7,500 count 2.
Igualmente $7,500 en la primera causa y $7,500 en la segunda.
Then you have another case from the case ending in 12593 from May 20th, false verification to a pawnbroker and dealing in stolen property.
Y tiene otro caso igualmente terminando en el 93 del 20 de mayo, igualmente por verificación falsa a una casa de empeños y traficar en mercancía robada.
Count 1, I'll set at $2,500, and count 2, I will set at $2,500.
La fianza en la primera causa, $2,500 y en la segunda, $2,500.
Probable cause for counts 1 and 2. Next, F25-12592 is from January 26th of 2025. You're charged with retail theft or conspiracy for retail theft and petty theft, 2 counts.
Ok, el otro caso que termina en 92 es del 26 de enero, donde usted tiene una acusación por robo en un establecimiento comercial y robo en menor cuantía.
So on January 26th, it looks like she and a companion went back. I'm not sure. It says it's retail theft maybe with others. Her friend stole $607 while she stole $349.
Ok, aparentemente la primera causa es por robo en un establecimiento comercial con otras personas. La amiga robó $607 y ella robó $349.
Ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from the Home Depot store at 1650 Northwest 117th Place in Sweetwater, Florida.
Señora, a usted se le ordena mantenerse alejada de la tienda Home Depot en el 1650 Northwest 117 Place en Sweetwater, Florida.
Count 1, the retail theft with others is $2,500.
Okay, la primera causa por robo en establecimiento comercial con otras personas es de $2,500 de fianza.
Count 2 petty theft is $500 and count 3 petty theft is $500.
Y tiene 2 causas de robo menor, cada una tiene $500 de fianza.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga un buen día.
Entonces, ¿puedo salir?
So then I can get out. Si paga la fianza.
Elizabeth Tapia is next. Page 2. Good morning, Ms. Tapia. You were arrested for aggravated battery, 4 counts of aggravated battery on the law enforcement officer, 1 count of aggravated battery, 1 count of domestic violence battery, 1 count of resisting arrest without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review this. So she kicked Officer Zarella, Officer Halan, Officer Montoto, and the Officer Suarez, and also tried to bite Officer Tapia. So there's probable cause for 4 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer. Do you want to make your argument about the aggravated battery? Go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. I don't see on the A form any really allegations of any serious injury.
What you want to say is the bite's not doesn't arise to amount to an aggravated battery. She bit the victim multiple times on the left shoulder. That doesn't amount to an aggravated battery.
No.
You're right. State, you agree? It's just battery on the victim?
Yes.
And there's no probable cause for count 2 that would be probable cause for count 3 and 4. So, ma'am, do you live with the victim, Christian Crespo?
I do.
All right. So, if there's any victims here, you have to raise your hand on Zoom before I proceed with the stay order. All right. Does he speak English?
Yes.
All right. So, ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order from Christian Crespo, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I don't know, how long have you lived in Miami?
I'm sorry?
How long have you lived in Miami?
I've lived here on and off for the last 12 years. I was recently living in Gainesville, Florida.
All right. I mean, I don't know how the state feels about house arrest for counts 1, 2, on this case. Counts 1 through 4, it's a $2,500 bonds each count. Count 5, no probable cause, release outright.
Okay.
Count 6, there's probable cause for domestic battery, that's a $1,000 bond. Count 7, resisting an officer without violence is $500. You have money for a bond or you want house arrest?
I'm not entirely sure what the numbers is that I'm looking at right now, ma'am.
Total bond is $11,500. So usually it takes
I would need help with that somehow.
between you and your bondsman. You want me to give you house arrest as an alternate?
What would count as house arrest considering I live with the victim?
You can't live with him.
Right. So where would house arrest happen?
Do you have another address here?
Gainesville, not in Miami-Dade County.
You're gonna have to post a bond then. I did lower your bond. Good luck to you, ma'am. Right, next case is Mari Figueroa Leon, page 3.
This is the added charge.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. I'll set a bond. Given her other case, I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Joseph Foster, page 4, and then I'm going to do this other one. Corrections, when you have a chance, I'll call Shamari Vernon out of turn.
You're on ROR Foster. There's PC.
What?
If you're on ROR Foster, there is probable cause.
Your Honor, if we can bring back the previous client, she didn't understand anything. Thought she spoke English, but she actually spoke Spanish.
Oh, okay, sure. Bring back Mrs. Mari Figueroa Leon. Ma'am, I'm so sorry. Lo siento. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ok, señora, disculpe, no sabíamos que no hablaba inglés. Usted fue arrestada por robo en mayor cantidad de un vehículo. Le estamos nombrando al abogado de oficio para que le represente.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Existe motivo fundado para la acusación.
So I'm setting your bond at $2,500.
Así es que la fianza ha sido fijada en $2,500.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga un buen día, ya se puede retirar.
Next is Joseph Foster on page 4. Good morning, Mr. Foster. You were arrested for possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school and purchase of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So count 1 is probable cause for possession of cannabis. Count 2 is probable cause for purchase of cannabis. I'll release you on your own recognizance on both counts. Make sure to keep all future court dates, all right? Stay in touch with your lawyer at the public defender's office. You'll get notice of an arraignment in about 30 days.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Have a nice day.
You too, miss.
Next, Jonathan Nunez. Oh, we gotta call the other one, okay. Hi, Mr. Nunez, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle and also driving with a suspended license as a habitual traffic offender or.
No, I'm not habitual yet, ma'am. It shouldn't be habitual. They
I
just,
read it. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. So he's driving a stolen motorcycle.
you think I can get pretrial?
I don't know what the priors are.
He's
I don't
got
know.
a prior conviction for fleeing and eluding a police officer. State's requesting a bond.
He's a habitual traffic offender. Is he eligible for pretrial? Figure 100, you're not eligible for pretrial. You have a fleeing and eluding from 2024.
You gave me pretrial for that one.
Well,
Last
that's 2024, you're now 2025, you're still getting in trouble.
Yeah, I took care of it, but I'm innocent of this case. It's not stolen, trust me.
All right, count one on F-25 12619. It's just probable cause for driving as a habitual traffic offender. I'll give him TAP. I can't give you pretrial. TAP alternate bond $2,500. No driving unless you have a valid license, sir. The no drive order.
No, I'm on dry legal program. I'm already about to get my license. That's why I said I don't know how I'm habitual.
You can't drive until you have a good license. And if you keep getting tickets, you're never going to get a good license. So stop driving.
Yes, ma'am. But I shouldn't be habitual yet. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
The officer says in the traffic cleanout record, or you show as a habitual.
It's supposed to be 3 and 5 years.
What?
It's supposed to be 3 driver's suspended license in 5 years. I don't got 3.
Well, he wrote your he says you have 8 prior driving with CWS charges and a revoked driver's license as well.
Yeah, but it's not within the 5 years, ma'am. Sorry, but it's okay.
Be driving with a revoked license. Probable cause driving with revoked license. You're right. Maybe I should not give him anything, but I will.
Yeah,
Tap off.
he received objection. He's not supposed to be driving. Not only is he driving a stolen motor vehicle, and he's got convictions for fleeing and eluding, multiple probation violations, prison sentence.
All right, I'll set a bond. F-25 12620. It's a $2,500 bond. No tap. And then the other case, driving with a revoked license, I'll set that at $1,500. No driving, no tap, no driving unless you have a valid license. Good day, sir.
Honor, on 619, you kept it at 2,500.
On 619, I set it at 1,500. I lowered it a little on that one. The other case was 2,500. Have a good day, sir. Next we have is Jose Padilla Casamayor, page 4.
Bond out.
Thank you. Carlos Molina.
Spanish.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. You were, good morning. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching, domestic battery, and also criminal mischief.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por hurto por arrebato, violencia doméstica, agresión en violencia doméstica y daños a la propiedad.
The case from March 20th of 2025.
Este es un caso del 20 de marzo del 2025.
So I guess he had an argument with his girlfriend because he brought another woman to their home. So she told him she was leaving the house.
Ok, tuvo una discusión con su novia porque aparentemente él trajo otra mujer a la casa. Ella le dijo que ella se iba.
He threw her cell phone and tablet to the floor, took a hammer and smashed the cell phone.
Él le tiró el celular y la tableta al piso, agarró un martillo y destruyó el celular.
And he struck the victim also with a dustpan. So there's probable cause for.
También golpeó a la víctima. Existe motivo fundado.
There's probable cause for the charges, except there's no value for the damaged phone.
Existe motivo fundado para las causas, excepto que no tenemos valor para el celular dañado.
Are you currently living with the alleged victim, Zenaida Cedra?
¿Usted actualmente vive con la supuesta víctima, Zenaida Cedra?
No, yo vivo con un amigo.
No, I live with a friend.
All right, so sir, no contact with Zenaida Piedra, the alleged victim?
Que el señor no puede tener contacto con la supuesta víctima con Zenaida Piedra.
Ella ha venido a visitarme ya y todo, y ella no vive en mi casa.
She has already come to visit me and she doesn't live in my house.
Okay, so no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa, ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por medio de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima por las redes sociales ni otros medios electrónicos.
She must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima al menos 500 pies, también de su vivienda, de su lugar de trabajo o estudio, en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita, no puede usar o poseer drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre o porte armas de fuego o municiones.
Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si usted tiene armas de fuego o municiones, tiene que entregarla al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar el recibo ante los tribunales.
Do you understand the stay order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Okay, I'm setting a bond, $2,500, count 1 for robbery by sudden snatching, count 2 batteries, $1,000, count 3 criminal mischief, $150.
Ok, señor, la fianza va a ser $2,500 en la primera causa, por hurto, por arrebato, $1,000 de fianza en la segunda causa, por agresión y $150 de fianza en la tercera causa por daños a la propiedad.
Your Honor, would you be opposed to pretrial services in this case?
He has 4 prior domestic cases.
No, su abogado está solicitando si lo dejan salir por el programa de pretrial services. Su señoría indica que no porque tiene 4 casos antecedentes de casos domésticos.
Okay, good day, sir. Next, we have Michael Simmons, page 5.
Buenos días, señor. Ya se puede retirar.
Good morning, Mr. Simmons. You were arrested for possession of crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is going to be pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next, Sherman, I'm going to also want to call up this case where the victim's here on page 13, Shamari Vernon, when you have a chance, okay? You got pretrial, sir. You can get out for free with pretrial. Next is Sherman Ferguson, page 5. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving with a license permanently revoked. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. He has a lot of priors. Is he a signal? His priors going back to the 19th. Signal 200. All right. Maybe tap alternate bond, $2,500. Let me see something. It was a traffic accident. I think it was a traffic accident. Oh no, the unmarked police vehicle was involved in a traffic accident. Cap alternate bond, $2,500. No driving unless you have a valid license. Have a nice day. He has an address, right? Next is Cobbleman Williams. I'm gonna put that one next. Oh, next one. Can we bring in Vernon next after that? Hi, Mr. Williams. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling from June 17th. Then from May 2nd, burglary, grand theft, criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review. We'll start with F 25 12634, for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. We saw the co-defendant earlier.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Chava Feldbrand, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from her residence at 17501 Northeast 8th Place in Miami, Florida. This fine will be $1,000. I'll find probable cause, though. And then the other case, F 25 12655, is from May 2nd, burglary to an occupied dwelling, grand theft, third degree, and criminal mischief. So I need to review this. So they're working as a lawnmower and then decides to break into the home, working doing lawn service, he decides to break into the home. And he steals $2,000 of merchandise.
Property?
I don't know about a property, I'm sorry, not merchandise, property, but I'm not sure about the occupied. It became occupied because the victim returned home and saw him leaving through the back door. So is that enough for occupied?
We could do unoccupied, but I'll also look up the definition.
Order to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are JS. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Also stay away from the victim's residence at 1006 Northwest 11th Avenue in Miami, Florida. I'll find count 1, probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. That's a $7,500 bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for grand theft, $2,500 bonds. And count 3, criminal mischief, is $150. Have a nice day.
Your Honor, is it possible we could do house arrest on this one?
No, I'm not doing house arrest for a burglary case. I'm setting a bond. The second degree felony. Next, we have Shamari Vernon, if he's available, page 13. There's a victim here. And also corrections. Let me know what happened to Jermaine Reeder and Leroy Hernandez. You asked me to call them out of turn as an officer here in one of the cases. Good morning, Mr. Vernon. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm or deadly weapon. That's a third-degree felony and 2 counts of child neglect. I'm not sure if there's a victim here. That's why I was asked to call it out of turn. Is there a victim here? You have to raise your hand on Zoom.
What page?
Tell me when this is. Do you want to stay away with her, right?
Yes.
Okay, sir, I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are SV, and also the 2 children, KC, and the child SV. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. And with regard to your child, SV, in the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. I don't know, the victim's here. I read a stay away order. That's what she requested.
Judge, in terms of criminal history, the defendant's got priors out of Broward, including.
House arrest. That's your question.
Okay, requesting level 2.
Now, 1, 2, and this is from March 12th. Let me hear from ma'am, Ms. Vernon. Did you want to say anything else? No.
Yes, yesterday he came and got his belongings, so he doesn't have anything else here. We
Okay.
purchased the car together, and that's the car that's like the car I used for me to bring the kids around summer school, doctor's appointment, and anything else. And he's trying to take that car from me, and he's not even allowed to be driving.
That's not before me. If you equally own it, go to civil court. Let them argue it. Argue about that in civil court.
But I just want him to stay away from us indefinitely.
Well, I gave a stay away order, so unless the division judge modifies it, there's a stay away order. You can also go to the, get a civil injunction as well if you're concerned. And that's over at the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse Center or one of the branch courts. I don't know if you can go up to North Day Justice Center and get one, but you can also get a civil injunction. All right?
Okay.
So on F25, 12573, counts 1, 2, and 3, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is going to be $5,000, count 1, $2,500, count 2, $2,500, count 3. Counts 4 and 5 will be $2,500 each count. And it's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. I'm going to do level 3 house arrest. This happened in March with a curfew. Do you work at the day or the night, sir?
Work in the day, or from 10 to 8.
Curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Listen, she needs the car to take these kids, including your kid. You may want to just let that one go, but either way, that's a civil issue. All right, so it's bond plus house arrest. I split the bonds between counts 2 and 5. Good luck to you, sir. Just stay away from the victims.
Your Honor, which is the defendant that you needed?
Oh.
Did him.
For the officer? No, for the officer?
I think that was Leroy Hernandez.
Leroy Hernandez? Okay.
Is he there? You can try and get him?
Just a couple of minutes.
Thank you. Then we have Calvin Ballard, page 5. If there's private lawyers that have a case here on Zoom, please type the name on the chat room. I don't have time to look up cases for anybody. I'm so sorry. And Miss Corey's not here to do it. Calvin Ballard, page 5. One of the attorneys wrote something in, or the assistant, if you want to look it up. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is he a signal? Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Let me just make sure this probably does. One type of crack rock. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next, Levinsky, John Deere. 6. Out on bond, hold for F-25 9441. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft.
Yes.
It put unauthorized alien, and I don't think that applies. Anyway, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from yesterday.
Right, so he's got a prior conviction for 2 counts of grand theft. FOE 41582.
Oh, 41582.
Yes, and that's looks like January 12th, 09.
Grand theft with a prior conviction?
No, the conviction is 2 counts of grand theft.
Oh. Is that a proper requirement for petty theft 2 or more convictions?
I believe so. 2 convictions grand theft.
I'm not sure.
I mean, I can pull a misdemeanor then.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Dollar Tree store at 1390 Northeast 163rd Street, North Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. He has plenty of petty theft convictions too. All right, we set his bond at $1,500. You'll see Judge Rodriguez tomorrow. Have a nice day.
All right.
Your Honor, it's showing the unauthorized alien.
Oh, it's not.
For that, it's only probable cause for petty theft 2 or more convictions,
Okay, perfect.
which is a 3rd-degree felony. I lowered the bond a little. He has a hold.
Right, Judge, can I just address Mr. Takashel's office?
Oh, right, okay, thank you.
Right, that case is on the afternoon. The ASA assigned to the case, I believe it's Jared Gass, if you want to reach out to him before court. Okay, thanks, Judge.
Next is John Abdallah, page 7. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession with intent to sell MDMA, possession.
Are those the right charges, Judge?
Okay, that's not him. What happened? Wrong person. I apologize. All right. So, Mr. Abdallah, you're arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. It's from October 27th of 2024. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer? Can you afford to pay for an attorney? Can you unmute so I can hear him, please?
Oh, can you get an interpreter? I'm sorry.
Do you need
No, I can't understand. I don't hear. It's just.
Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery, and it's a case from October 27th of last year. So it's a delayed arrest. Do you have any money to pay for a private lawyer?
I don't right now. I can't pay for a private lawyer.
We'll appoint the defender's office for you. Are you currently living with the victim at this time?
Yes. Since then, it's. Can I talk? How this works?
So you're living with the victim now?
Okay, so I live with her. Yes.
I don't know if the PD wants me to pass it to reach out to her to see if she wants to come in regarding the stay away order.
Yes, if you could pass it for that.
Okay, so you have somebody in your office, see if she wants to appear on Zoom. I'll pass it for a few minutes.
All right, thank you.
Next is Willie Phillips, page 7. Oh, no, is he next? Well, I'm sorry, it's John, wait, I'm all confused. Yeah, Willie Phillips is next. I'll be with you in a second. Well, actually, I can do it. 1 minute. We have now Willie Phillips. Good morning, Mr. Phillips. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession with intent to sell MDMA, possession with intent to sell cannabis. We'll appoint the public defender's office for you. So I believe there is probable cause for all of the charges. I'm going to set a bond. Count 1 is $7,500 for possession with intent to sell cocaine. Count 2, possession with intent to sell MDMA is $7,500 bond. And count 3, possession with intent to sell cannabis. I'll set that up. I don't know what you want, $1 on that or $500?
Yes.
Have a good day, sir.
No, I'm sorry, can you repeat the bond?
7,500 count 1, 7,500 count 2, and 500 count 3. Sorry, okay, so next we have Luis Flores, page 7. What, you're getting me Hernandez, right? I'm moving too slow. We gotta go faster. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Habla inglés?
Ma'am.
Spanish?
Yes, ma'am.
You speak English. I'm sorry. Good morning. You were
Good
arrested
morning.
for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You had one clear baggie with a gram of cocaine. Unfortunately, you're out on felony bond, so you have to see the judge on Friday since tomorrow's a holiday for F25-10986. I'll set his bond at $1,500. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next, Kyle Figueroa, page 8. Is he here? Or is he reset medical?
Your Honor, it's gonna be NBC.
Okay, so just for the record, I'm gonna appoint the public defender's office for him. Yesterday it was medical in the morning and the afternoon. Do you need me to do an order corrections or no?
No, Your Honor, it's still
He
medical.
wasn't transported. He didn't refuse.
Okay, but I'm still gonna appoint the public defender's office for him.
What?
Okay, next we have is Jonathan Fajardo. I think there's maybe somebody here for him. If there is, you can raise your hand on Zoom. But I don't need to promote them. I just let them know there's somebody here. Yeah. Good morning, Mr. Fajardo. You were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery. It's a case from April 14th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's 18. I don't know who's your mom. Oh, his aunt's here. Okay, I don't need to hear from the family though, unless they're the victims. Do you want me to let him speak? Hello, you're the aunt. What did you want to tell me? Ma'am? I gotta review this. Let me see what it says. So Mr. Fajardo and 2 other individuals are at a Sunoco gas station attacking a male patron. While fleeing for safety, the male patron entered the cashier's room. Mr. Fajardo pursued the male patron, crossing the established boundary for employees only, which is divided by a countertop. He then forcefully pushed the door to the cashier's room open, swung with a closed fist at the victim, who was trying to keep the attackers out of the room. And then the victim was able to close and lock the door. And they were able to they have a video surveillance of this. And they were able to do a face analysis comparison. And they were able to lead them to Mr. Fajardo. And he was also positively identified by a detective.
Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. How can I help you?
Hi, I'm Jonathan's aunt. I would like to ask a question. Under the circumstances, do you think there will be bonds for him?
Right now, there's no bond for him. He's 18 and he's charged with burglary with a battery. But
okay, would you recommend getting with a PD, with a public defender, or do you think it would be proper for the parents to get a private attorney?
You can do whatever you like. I don't have any recommendations, ma'am. I have to be fair and impartial. The PDs are very good lawyers. There's good private lawyers. That's a family decision to make.
Okay, how many counts are on this?
1 count, first-degree felony, which is a crime punishable by life in prison, burglary with an assault or battery. So now I need to mute her now so I can continue.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
So one other thing I should have asked you, ma'am, do you want him to go home? Does he work or go to school?
That would be something his mom, I think she's on the phone.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Let me mute her. Let me see, sorry. Does the mother want to speak? Did this happen back in April? Sir, do you attend school or did you graduate school?
I graduated, ma'am.
Oh, really? What are you going to do with yourself now that you graduated?
I'm trying to look for a job and I'm trying to set up a career so I could keep going with my future.
Okay.
The defendant does have an open case in Monroe County for disorderly conduct.
You're not heading down the right path if you want to stay out of trouble and have a nice life. You're heading towards a criminal career. Anyway, you were ordered to stay away from Fernando Flores, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim. his home and school and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the Sunoco gas station at 15290 Northwest 7th Avenue in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
State's requesting that the defendant be held without bond pending an Arthur hearing.
Buenos días. Buenos días.
Hello. Good morning. Buenos días.
Es la mamá de Jonathan, yo no hablo inglés.
I'm Jonathan's mother. I don't speak English.
Okay, well, he's charged with burglary with an assault or battery, which is a crime punishable by life in prison if he's found guilty.
Ok, señora, él está siendo acusado de allanamiento con agresión corporal, que es un delito que puede ser condenado hasta cadena perpetua.
Ay, Dios mío.
Oh, my Lord.
Y no hay posibilidad de ponerle una fianza.
Is there any possibility of him getting a bond?
I don't know, I'm thinking about it.
Lo estoy pensando, señora, un momento.
Pero qué tan grave fue que...
To April, May, June. This happened 2 months ago.
Esto es algo que sucedió hace 2 meses.
Maybe I'll give him house arrest with an alternate no bond, unless the mom has money and she wants to post the bond.
Tal vez le doy arresto domiciliario con fianza alterna, a no ser que la mamá tenga el dinero para pagar una fianza.
Ok, ¿y de cuánto sería la fianza?
And how much would the bond be?
I don't know. I could set a bond of $7,500 plus house arrest if you like.
Si usted gusta, yo le puedo poner una fianza de $7,500 más arresto domiciliario.
Do you have any money?
Arresto domiciliario.
¿Usted
¿Verdad?
puede pagar la fianza, señora?
Sí.
Yes.
Una preguntita, ¿el arresto domiciliario es de por vida o es por un tiempo?
Okay, house arrest, is that for life or for a while?
So it's just while this case is pending, he'd have to wear an electronic monitor, and I'll give him a curfew to make sure he stays out of trouble.
Ok, señora, eso sería mientras el caso esté pendiente, que estaría bajo arresto domiciliario. Tendría un toque de queda para asegurarnos que él no se vuelve a meter en problemas.
Ok.
Okay.
All right, I'll do.
Setting a bond is over state's objection. There is probable cause for a felony punishable by life.
La fiscalía no está de acuerdo en que le den una fianza porque existe motivo fundado para un delito mayor que puede ser condenado a cadena perpetua. Un momento, por favor.
I'm sorry, did the aunt want to say anything else? Ma'am, did you want to say anything else?
Señora, ¿usted nos quería decir algo más?
Yo quería
Un
saber
momento.
qué tan grave fue que le están poniendo esa sanción.
I wanted to know how serious it was that that this is the bond.
No, I'm happy to keep him locked up in jail with no bond, and then he'll see a judge in 21 days for an arraignment. Maybe then he'll
Yo,
get
con mucho gusto, lo puedo mantener en la cárcel por 21 días y después de 21 días él iría ante un juez.
But I'm okay. I'd give him a chance for house arrest since it happened 2 months ago and he hasn't picked up anything else since then.
Pero yo le daría la oportunidad de arresto domiciliario como esto pasó hace 2 meses y no ha tenido ninguna nueva causa desde entonces.
Ok, perfecto.
Okay, perfect. And I think.
Gracias.
I'll do a $5,000 bond plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Ok, arresto domiciliario con un monitor GPS nivel 3. No puede salir de la casa entre las 11 de la noche y las 6 de la mañana. Tiene que estar en la casa y fianza de $5,000.
He needs to stay away from the 2 guys he was hanging out with when this incident occurred as well. I don't have their names though.
Él tiene que mantenerse alejado de los dos amigos con quien él andaba el día que esto sucedió. Yo no tengo los nombres, pero no puede andar con ellos.
Right, with,
Okay.
you're gonna have to wear an electronic monitor, it's house arrest, and it's GPS roaming, so they're gonna know where your whereabouts are at all times. And I just wanna caution you, you have a very strict judge, you step out of line, we'll put you in jail in a New York minute.
Yes,
Okay?
ma'am. I
Ok,
understand.
señora, para que usted sepa, él está bajo arresto domiciliario, tiene un monitor GPS, van a saber exactamente a dónde él se encuentra en todo momento.
Okay.
Y quiero advertirles que el juez que él tiene es un juez muy estricto y inmediatamente lo puede mandar a la cárcel.
Sir, I strongly urge you to try and get a job and show that you're trying to improve your life or enroll in school and maybe learn a trade or something like that, so that it may help you with your case. Have a nice day.
Yes, ma'am. I'm on the
Ok,
works of
que
that.
tenga un buen
Thank
día.
you.
Su señoría le ha aconsejado que se busque un trabajo.
Ok.
Ok,
Gracias.
thank you. Que tenga un buen día.
And so wait, do you know your mom's or aunt's phone number for house arrest or no?
¿Usted tiene el número de
Yes,
teléfono?
my mom's phone number is 786.
No, don't tell us now. So let the mom or aunt know, somebody from house arrest is going to call to confirm where he lives. He probably won't get out until tomorrow though.
Ok, a la mamá y a la tía probablemente alguien los va a llamar de arresto domiciliario al teléfono de ustedes que él dé, pero probablemente él no va a salir hasta mañana.
So make sure to answer the phone if you see a strange number.
Así que asegúrese de contestar el teléfono si ve un número desconocido.
Ok.
Thank you.
Gracias.
All right, next we have Shimroy Oh, I'm sorry, what happened to Leroy Hernandez? Is he here yet? It's now 11:20. I'm just stretching. You got Leroy Hernandez or no?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, thank you. Hi, Mr. Hernandez. Good morning. Was it your officer here that you wanted to? Is it Officer Piloto?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning.
The officer or detective? Detective.
Yes, ma'am.
Warrants to sign.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, does he need the interpreter?
No. Do you speak English, sir?
I speak English.
Spanish is okay?
He speaks English. Yeah.
Good morning, Mr. Hernandez.
Good morning, Judge.
All right, so 1 second. Sir, you were arrested for cases, retail thefts, petty thefts. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I'm going to go case by case. Also, there's a Detective Piloto is here. Detective, do you want to be on video or no?
Good morning, Your Honor. Yes, that's fine.
Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Detective, please tell us your name and what police department you work for.
My name is Felix Piloto, and I work for the Miami Police Department.
Go ahead, state.
Right, I have no questions, but Detective, what do you want to tell the judge?
Good morning, Judge. I just wanted to respectfully request an increased bond, and the court impose a immediate hold.
Okay. Why is that?
Your Honor, unfortunately, Mr. Hernandez has become a nuisance in the Alapara neighborhood. Unfortunately, he's a repeat offender, and basically he's a repeat offender at this exact location, which is the Harbor Freight. Yesterday, he was arrested for, I believe, 5 separate cases for 5 separate incidents, and I currently have probable cause for 3 more cases.
Thank you. All right. Does the PD have any questions for Detective Piloto?
No, not at the moment.
All right, thank you. So on F25-12642, this is from March 3rd. It's alleged he's charged with retail theft with a prior conviction, and it's alleged he stole $299 of merchandise. It says he has a past conviction for the charge of retail theft, so that would be probable cause for the charge. State, do you agree it should be retail theft or petty theft?
Because of the retail theft conviction, it would be the F2.
Okay. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Harbor Freight Tools business at 2851 Northwest 27th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. I will find probable cause for the charge and set the bond at $10,000. The one ending in 42, that's plus a Nebbia requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. The next case is F5.
Your Honor, he is homeless. Just wanted to present that to the court.
I believe the officer's present and requested a Nebbia requirement. He consistently keeps going back to the store and he's allegedly taking merchandise there. So I think an increased bond is warranted.
Also, he was released from prison in August, and it looks like he may be on conditional supervised release with a violation. It says suspended.
All right. The next one is F25-12639, retail theft with a prior conviction from February 8th of 2025. Here he took items as well, $149.99. So there's probable cause for the charge. I'm setting the bond at $10,000 plus a Nebbia requirement.
Your Honor, what case is that?
The one ending in F25-12639.
Has 2 counts.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's 2 cases. Give me a minute. So he went to the store at 7:58 in the morning on February 8th and took some merchandise, $149, and then he goes, there's video surveillance showing on February 15th, he went back into more merchandise. So it's properly charged with 2 counts. It's $10,000 count 1 and $10,000 count 2, plus the Nebbia requirement. Then we have F25-12612, petty theft 2 or more convictions, same location. That's from yesterday, Harbor Freight Tools. He goes in, stealing drills. He went to the drill section and grabbed 3 boxes, left the store without paying him. He has 2 prior convictions. This would be petty theft 2 or more convictions. His bond will be $2,500. And F25-12611, retail theft with a prior conviction from January 16th of 2025. He stole $344.97 in his prior retail theft conviction. This bond is going to be $10,000. Oh, and the other one, all cases are plus Nebbia. That's it. Anything else? Nope. All cases have a Nebbia. Good day, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Now on page 9, I think Chimroy Fitzpatrick Abrams. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching, battery by strangulation, and battery. It's from May 28th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I'm just reviewing for probable cause. There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from Kafia Akosa, an alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her school, home, and place of employment at all times, and no contact through social media or other electronic means. Do you understand the stay away order? I'm setting a bond.
Yes, ma'am. Can I ask a question? Can
Sure.
this be the same for her? Because she's still.
So if you're concerned she's a danger to you, you may want to go and file a civil injunction or call the police. But here it's alleged you snatched her phone from the back of her pocket and also choked her to the point where she almost lost consciousness. So there's probable cause. Count one, robbery by sudden snatching is a $2,500 bond. Count two, battery by strangulation will be $4,000. And count three, battery is $1,000. So you are presumed not guilty. These are just allegations, but I'm setting a bond. Stay away from the victim, sir. Next is Justin Baez, page 9.
He's out on felony bond.
Hold for F25-483. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Yes.
Speaks English.
Sir, you were arrested for a case from April 30th. Charges grand theft, organized fraud, depositing or cashing a worthless check, and fraudulent use of personal identification. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are out on felony bond for F25-483. There is a hold for you to see your judge on Friday. Tomorrow's a holiday. The public defender's office is appointed. So it looks like he cashed a fraudulent check at Truist Bank for over $5,000 back in April. Count one, grand theft, is a $2,500 bond. Count two, organized fraud, is a $2,500 bond. Count three, cashing a worthless check, is a $2,500 bond. And count four, fraudulent use of personal identification, is $2,500. And you'll see your judge Friday. Have a good day, sir. Next is David Vicente, page 11. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by strangulation, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and criminal mischief. More than first-degree misdemeanor. I will appoint public defender's office for you. So let me review. All right, so I'm finding probable cause for the charges. It says they don't live together, Steve. Why do I get a domestic? There, it's an Airbnb. He lives, I guess she lives in Tennessee.
The officer marks it as domestic.
All right, so I need a non-domestic stay away order, please. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are BP. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, you do.
So I'm setting a bond. Count one, battery by strangulation is $5,000. Count two, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $5,000. And count three, criminal mischief is $150. Have a nice day.
Your Honor, would you entertain pretrial services on this case?
No. violent and I can't do that. He also came in on,
On juvenile probation and he came in on a bench warrant.
you have to visit the division judge if he's unable to post a bond. They can readdress his custody status or bond status. Next is Isaac Saunders, page 11.
He's a bond out, Your Honor.
Then we have Danny Bonilla. Good morning, sir. English okay or Spanish?
Can you get the services of the interpreter?
Oh, I understand. Would you like a Spanish interpreter or do you want to try English?
Which one you prefer?
I understand it. English. I prefer her. Yeah, I know.
Why don't we do Spanish? Sir, good morning. You were arrested for failure to redeliver a hired vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por no haber entregado un vehículo que había contratado. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charge.
¿Existe motivo fundado para esta causa?
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami for?
¿Hace cuánto tiempo que usted vive en Miami, señor?
27 años.
Okay.
27 años.
Pre-trial services, alternate bonds, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Ok, señor, lo van a dejar salir bajo el programa de Pre-Trial Services o de lo contrario, tiene fianza alterna de $2,500. Que tenga un buen día, ya se puede retirar.
All right, next we have page 11, Armando Sanchez Soto.
Bond out.
Thank you. Page 12, David Browdy. Good morning, Mr. Browdy. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. Sir, you have an address where you live?
I do, ma'am.
Pre-trial services all been found, $2,500, count one, $500, count two. Have a nice day, sir.
$500 for count two, correct?
Yeah, 2,500 count one, 500 count two. Next is Yasmani Font.
Your Honor, these are added. This is an added charge for Mr. Font, and he also has a hold for immigration.
Okay. You got anybody you can bring in?
Still waiting.
I'm trying to rush him a little. Vladimir. I have an important date at noon. I want to walk over to see if I see a manatee today.
Would they be at the river landing?
Walk on the docks there and you can, I saw one the other day. It was pretty cool. I did see the mullets. Anybody you got, I'll take them.
Your Honor, can we pass Mr. Font?
Yes, ma'am. So bring in next Luis Mendez. I want to try and finish by noon. I don't think that's going to happen. Too many domestics. Good morning, Mr. Mendez. Sir, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. English okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So we went to Walmart and he took some merchandise. $6.92 of merchandise. Okay, so you are ordered to stay away from Walmart at 21151 South Dixie Highway. In Miami, Florida, you are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand? You understand? Stay away from Walmart, sir?
Excuse me?
Do you understand you are not allowed to go to the Walmart at
Yes, ma'am.
251 South Dixie Highway? Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Apologize.
The charge of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Don't even tap alternate bonds. Could be $1,000. I'm gonna give him a date back to court. What are we up to? The 18th? July 18th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 24, Judge Lopez. Have a nice day, sir.
Can we bring back Yasmani Font?
If he's there, I'll do it.
Yes.
Now we have Mr. Yasmani Font. Good morning, sir. Spanish interpreter?
Yes.
Sir, you were arrested for 1 count of retail theft with a prior conviction.
I'm sorry, 1 count of retail theft?
Retail theft with a prior conviction.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por robo en un establecimiento comercial, habiendo tenido antecedentes de una condena por robo a establecimiento comercial.
I think the correct charge would just be retail theft.
Yo creo que la causa correcta debe ser solamente robo en un establecimiento comercial.
Guitar, it's a Leticia guitar valued at $5,540 from the Guitar Center on June 14th.
Aparentemente se ha robado una guitarra valorada en $5,540 del centro de guitarras el 14 de junio.
I'm setting his bond at $5,000. You also have an immigration hold, so you may want to consult with a lawyer before you post your bond.
Las fianzas son de $5,000. Usted también tiene una retención de migración, así es que debe mejor consultar con su abogado acerca de la retención de migración antes de pagar la fianza.
Stay away from the Guitar Center at 7736 North Kendall Drive in Miami, Florida.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado del centro de guitarras en el 7736 Kendall Drive, Miami, Florida.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga un buen día, ya se puede retirar.
Next case we have Elijah Goggins, page 13. Is he here? Is he refusing?
Here.
He's here. Oh, hi, Mr. Goggins. How you doing today? You got a for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, resisting an officer without violence, prohibited drinking in public. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. New review. There's probable cause for the charges.
Requesting a bond based upon criminal history.
He has arrests from June. I don't show anything that recent. He had something recent that was no action.
He did 36 months in prison in 22.
Okay, but it's now 2025. It's just it's not violent. Is he saying that?
He was released from prison in December of 23.
I'm setting a bond. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 2 is drug paraphernalia possession, $500. Count 3, resisting an officer without violence is $500, and count 4, drinking in public will be $1. Have a good day, sir. Next is Aravelli Perez Prado Felipe, page 14.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Reader.
Mr. Reed, come on down. We're waiting on you. All right. Good morning, sir. You are for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of cocaine, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by convicted felon, possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review this.
He's out on felony bond.
He's out on bond for what?
F-24-19363 Alpha.
Call for F-24-19363A. Let me review this. I apologize, but I don't see what talks about the firearm.
About the firearm, 1 second. It says a firearm was located under the driver's seat of the vehicle.
Okay, I see it now. He's the driver of the vehicle. So this probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine based on the scale and a large amount of money. It should have been earned possession with intent to sell cocaine, but I'll leave it as is. Count 1, possession with intent to sell cocaine will be $5,000. Count 2, possession of cocaine was just $2,500. Count 3, possession of a firearm by convicted felon is $7,500. Count 4, possession of cannabis will be $1. But you have the hold. You got to see the judge tomorrow. Have a good day. Aravelli Perez del Prado Felipe, or Aravelli Perez. Is he there? Good morning, sir. So you were arrested for 2 cases. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Right, one of them is from February 11th of 2024, burglary to an unoccupied structure and grand theft. It's alleged you broke into Palm Springs Middle School and stole $1,540 of items. And then the other case is burglary and grand theft as well from Hialeah Senior High. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from. You were at Hialeah Middle School. Isn't it called Palm Springs Middle School? How many cases are there? 2 or 3? Oh, there's a 3rd case, excuse me. 3rd case, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance and possession of burglary tools. So, sir, I'm ordering that you stay away from these 3 schools: Hialeah Senior High School at 251 East 47th Street in Hialeah, Florida; Hialeah Middle School at 6027 East 7th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida; and Palm Springs Middle School at 1025 West 56th Street in Hialeah, Florida. You are not allowed to go to those schools and you must stay away from them. Do you understand, sir?
Yes.
All right, so the last case was from May 31st. So on F25-12598, let me just keep reading this for probable cause. This probable cause in F25-12598. Count 1 burglary to the unoccupied structure is $2,500. Count 2 grand theft is $2,500. Next, F25-12595. They took several computers and printers. I don't see a value for them.
So in that case, you're trying to find PC for burglary tools on count 2.
Okay. Count 1 burglary to an unoccupied structure is $2,500. And count 2 probable cause for possession of burglary tools, $2,500. The stay worker from the Hialeah Senior High School. And then F25-12589, he's charged of burglary to the unoccupied structure, conveyance with prejudice, and possession of burglary tools. Who's stealing a laptop and a scanner. And he used a screwdriver to enter. So count 1 is $2,500 for burglary to an unoccupied structure. Count 2 burglary. Count 2 is possession of burglary tools, $2,500. All right. Have a nice day, sir. Next, Yoansi Bravo, page 14. Good morning, sir. Come on down. Spanish or English?
He has a hold for immigration, Your Honor.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon.
Can we get an interpreter, Your Honor?
Yes, señor, usted fue arrestado por estar en posesión de un arma de fuego o municiones por un reo condenado.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
¿Usted tiene los medios para contratar un abogado privado?
No.
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond will be $7,500, and you have an immigration hold.
Existe motivo fundado para esta acusación. La fianza va a ser $7,500 y usted tiene una retención de migración también.
Right. Next, we have Daquel. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for a case from May 1st of 2025. The charge is organized scheme to defraud and 2 counts of petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por un caso del 1 de mayo de 2025 por un esquema organizado para defraudar y 2 por robo en menor cuantía.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar la oficina de los abogados de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Existe motivo fundado para las causas.
We're ordered to stay away from the Lowe's store at 1850 Northeast 8th Street in Homestead, Florida.
I'm sorry, 1850 North
Northeast,
No.
1850 Northeast 8th Street in Homestead, Florida.
And that's a Lowe's.
Lowe's.
Y se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la tienda Lowe's en el 1850 Northeast 8 Calle, Homestead, Florida.
So there is probable cause for the charges. Count 1, organized scheme to defraud is $2,500.
Existe motivo fundado para las causas. La primera causa por un fraude organizado o un esquema para defraudar, $2,500 de fianza.
Counts 2 and 3, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, or $2,500 each count.
En la segunda causa, robo en menor cuantía, 2 o más condenas, $2,500 en cada una de las causas.
Your Honor, he's also out on probation on F23 23912B.
Okay, he's a hold for him to see the judge tomorrow.
Usted también estaba en libertad bajo
There's-
fianza por un caso de delito mayor. Usted va a ir ante el juez de su caso de delito mayor el viernes.
Oh, it's going to be Friday. Fairness.
Gracias, ya se puede retirar.
Next, Paris Chambers.
Out on felony bond.
Home for FD1-12636A. What is this? Today the day for every old case they have sitting around to arrest them? People on is old again, isn't it? Yeah. Hi, Mr. Chambers. Good afternoon or good morning. It's still morning for another 6 minutes. You were arrested for aggravated battery, 2 counts. It's from January 2nd of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And you're out of a felony bond on F21-12636A, so there's a hold. Let me review for probable cause. There's probable cause for aggravated battery. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Charlene Bowman and Lamont Washington. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearm, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
So what is it, 1 ag battery and 1 aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, Steve?
Maybe 1 ag bat, 1 battery.
Oh, okay. But he pointed the gun and said he was going to kill both of them.
And then 1 ag bat, 1 aggravated assault.
Okay. Count 1 is $5,000 and count 2 will be $5,000. Have a good day, sir. Next, we have Claudio Pavone. Page 15. Hi, Mr. Pavone. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching, criminal mischief over $1,000, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. I don't see value for criminal mischief. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Ashley Solino. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Do you have any priors eligible for pretrial?
There's a prior DV, but that was no actioned.
All right, I'll give him, I'll give him pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500, count one, $150, count two, and $1,000, count three. Good luck to you, sir. Right, 2,500, 150, and 1,000.
Whenever the court's ready, we can recall Abdullah. It appears that the victim is present.
Okay. Thank you. We'll do it now. Do you have Mr. Abdullah to recall?
Yes, Your Honor. I think we have the alleged victim on.
Could victim raise their hand on Zoom to be promoted?
Ms. Saleh, if you want to talk to the judge, you have to accept the promotion, unmute, turn on your camera.
I don't see the victim here. Is she here?
She's logged in under Julia Saleh.
Okay, let me promote her then. Well, she raised her hand and then stopped, so, all right. Good afternoon, ma'am. Raise your right hand and be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. And do you speak English?
A little bit.
What?
A little bit.
What language do you speak?
Arabic.
Okay, let me know if you don't understand something. We can get an Arabic interpreter. Okay?
Okay.
So are you currently living with Mr. John Abdallah?
Yes, correct.
Are you afraid of him?
No.
You want the court to order him to stay away from you?
Yeah, that's happened. Like, not this what I want. The sheriff office, because he want to do that because he That's from long time. But since that day, we back together and I canceled everything. And I don't have anyone, only him. So he doesn't treat me bad. I'm so happy with him. So if I can do anything for him to come back home.
Okay. Thank you. So you're okay if he comes back home?
Yes.
Thank you. State, any questions for Miss Sala?
No.
Sorry.
Yes. I asked the state attorney, assistant state attorney, if she had any questions for you.
Okay.
All right, no questions, ma'am.
Does the defense have any questions? Defense lawyer have any questions?
Not at the moment,
Thank you. All right, so what I'm going to do, Mr. Abdallah, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are JS. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand, sir? Out loud, I can't hear you.
Yes.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
I don't have any, Your Honor. I don't have any.
Understand the modified stay away order?
Understand, yes.
All right, I'll order him the pre-trial. How long have you lived in Miami?
Me? Around 9 years, I guess, 9 years now.
Pre-trial alternate bond. We threw a case of water at her. Is that the ag assault? Oh, case of water.
Pointed a knife at her face.
Count one will be pre-trial alternate $4,000 count one, and $1,000 count two. Have a nice. Maybe he can get out of jail for free with pre-trial. Ma'am, just make sure you answer the phone when he calls so they can verify where he lives. Right? Ma'am, do you understand? Miss Sala?
I'm sorry, can you say again?
I released him to a program called Pretrial Services. Make sure you answer the phone when they call, because they're going to call you to verify where Mr. Abdallah resides, where he lives.
Oh, so where is Mr. Okay, where is John? He wants me to live? That's what you mean?
They're going to call you from the jail to verify where he lives. You need to answer your phone when they call. Okay?
Okay, and he will be out today?
Hopefully it will be later on tonight. It may not be until the night. Yes.
And should he pay anything?
You don't have to pay any money if you don't want to. You can get out of jail for free with a program.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Our next live is Zanik Peralta. Page 15. Is he here? Or is he about that?
He's here.
Oh, this is Peralta. Sorry, you got a different haircut. Okay. So you were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching, attempted robbery by sudden snatching, and battery. I will check the public defender's office for you. So this is from yesterday. Let me review this. No, so this happened at the airport. So the victim's going up to him and filming him, and he goes and punches the victim while they're getting off a plane. Well, this case is going nowhere fast. All right, so you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Justin Wells. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
If you see him on the plane, avoid him. Okay? So are you in Miami on vacation, or you're doing something else?
Vacation. I literally just got here.
I know, I saw that. He was following him. I'll find probable cause for, let me see. Count 1 and count 3. And so I'm gonna do this. Does he have any priors in New York, Ms. Steph?
1 second. The only thing I saw, it looks like menacing, criminal possession of a weapon, no disposition, and that's from 2017. So I don't know what happened with that, what it was.
Well, there's two sides to the story here. The victim kept following him and recording him, and I guess he got upset. Next time, contact the authorities. In the meantime, I'll release him on his own recognizance on all counts. I'll
So
find
is-
count 1 ROR, count 2 ROR, and count 3 ROR. Make sure you keep all future court dates. You're still gonna have to appear in court, and you can appear on Zoom possibly, but you gotta stay in touch with your attorney. If you miss court, the judge will issue an order for your arrest. All right? Good luck. Next is Damien Belver. Page 16.
Judge, I also put a case in the chat whenever the court's ready.
What?
I also put a case to call out of turn in the chat.
I have to call something else out of turn? Oh, he has a bondsman here for harassment. Sorry, I released him on his own. I didn't see it. Why don't you raise your hand for me to see it before? Good morning, Mr. Belver. You were arrested for felony battery, false imprisonment, and battery.
Can we get an interpreter?
English, please.
Yeah. Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión corporal en delito mayor.
I will appoint, sir, you were arrested for felony battery, false imprisonment, and battery, and I am appointing the public defender's office for you.
También aprisionamiento falso, agresión, nombrando al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So, he battered the victim and gave her a fractured nose.
A usted aparentemente agredió a la persona y le fracturó la nariz.
He headbutted the victim, causing the fracture to her nose.
Okay. Le golpeó a la víctima causándole que se le fracturara la nariz.
So this is from April 12th. Are you currently living with the victim, whose initials are MF?
Este es un caso del 12 de abril. ¿Usted actualmente vive con la víctima cuyas iniciales son MF?
Es mi novia. Sí, seguimos en pareja, pero yo vivo en Argentina y ella vive acá en Estados Unidos.
Okay, she's my girlfriend. We are still a couple, but I live in Argentina and she lives here in the United States.
So she's not here to tell me she's not afraid of you, so I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, whose initials are MF.
Ella no está aquí presente para decirme que ella no le teme a usted, así es que estoy ingresando una orden de alejamiento de la víctima cuyas iniciales son MF.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima por las redes sociales ni por otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima al menos 500 pies de su persona, de su hogar, de su lugar de trabajo o estudio en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede usar o poseer drogas ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, portar arma de fuego o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que entregarle cualquier arma de fuego o municiones que esté en su posesión al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar el recibo ante los tribunales.
You have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings.
¿Usted tiene que ir a la casa de la víctima a recoger alguno de sus artículos personales?
No.
No.
Thank you. Do you understand?
Gracias.
¿Le
I'm
puedo hacer
sorry?
una consulta?
Do you
Can I ask something?
Sure.
Ella después puede hacer el descargo, porque ella no quiere presentar ningún cargo y nada como para que esto no, para que se corte
Okay.
la orden de restricción y eso, pues yo ya hablé.
Okay. Can she present something? She does not want to file charges. She doesn't want to proceed with the charges or the stay away order.
So she's not here to tell me she's not afraid of you, and it's up to the state attorney's office whether or not to file formal charges against you.
Ella no está aquí presente ahora para decirme que ella no le teme a usted. Ella tendría que, y la decisión de la Fiscalía del Estado si presenta cargos en su contra o no.
So I'm setting a bond count one felony battery. I'll leave it at, I'll set that at, you want me to split them, Ms. F?
Fine.
All right, count one will be $3,500. Count two, false imprisonment is $2,500. Count three, battery will be $500, and counts 4 and 5 battery are $500.
Ok, señor. Usted tiene fianza en la primera causa de $3,500, en la segunda $2,500, en la tercera $500 y en la 4 y la 5 $500.
Okay, have a nice day.
Que tenga un buen día, ya se puede retirar.
I next have Alan Capmani. I'm calling out a turn for private attorney on page 18.
Yes, Your Honor. The thing is that they have to go pick him up. He had to be last on the calendar, so
Mr. Hassett, they have to go get him, so
just a few minutes.
give him a few minutes to look at him, then I'll promote you. Next, we have Anton LaFleur. Good, is this Mr. LaFleur? Is he there?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir, or good afternoon. You were arrested for a case from May 20th, burglary with an assault or battery, armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon, aggravated battery on a person 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's from May 20th. Let me see what it's about. So the victim's coming home at 1:40 in the afternoon, and then there's video surveillance that shows the victim pulling into the driveway in front of her residence. He's seen Mr. LaFleur seen driving past the victim's home, going west. He turns around going east. Then he exits a red Dodge Charger, runs towards the victim while brandishing a firearm as she barely opened her vehicle door. He grabbed, I guess, used his left hand to grab and fully open the door. He pointed the firearm directly at the victim's head and demanded her purse. Using his free arm, he forcefully pulled the victim from the vehicle, threw her to the ground, entered her vehicle, stole her purse, which had over $7,000 in cash. There were fingerprints recovered from the victim's vehicle door that matched Mr. LaFleur. They also got cell site warrants that corroborates, that shows that Mr. LaFleur's device was located in the area where the victim withdrew the money. as well as the location of the robbery. So there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. His initials are EG. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim. Her home and school and place of employment at all times. Stay away from 1230 Northwest 187th Street in Miami Gardens, Florida. Sir, do you understand the stay away order?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, can you repeat that? I didn't hear the last part.
You understand the stay away order from the alleged victim?
Yes, ma'am.
You. Anyway, state files a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. Since there is probable cause for both count 1 and 2, which are crimes punishable by life in prison, I'm going to, as to count 1, I'm going to grant the motion. Count 1, burglary with an assault or battery, is no bond. Count 2, armed robbery with a firearm, or is no bond. Count 3, I didn't see an age.
I didn't see that either.
Well, how old is the victim, based on your information?
Born in 1953.
Okay, so the victim's over 65. Count 3 should just be, how was it aggravated? Did he strike the victim with the gun? Let me see.
Just, I guess just battery.
Count 3, there's probable cause for battery. I'm gonna set that bond at $2,500. Because there's no age listed. Count 4, sorry, it's only 3 counts. So you'll see a judge tomorrow you'll see a judge on Friday. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir. Lewis Gift, page 17. Miss F, did you need another case called or no?
That was the only one.
Come on down, Mr. Skip. Sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's charged as a first-degree felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. Good afternoon. Yeah, the police, this is from April 6th. The police processed the scene of a stolen vehicle and they found Mr. Skip's fingerprints inside the vehicle. I'm sorry. Wait. Okay, well, they found him inside the vehicle. There's no value for the vehicle. So there's probable cause for grand theft, a third-degree felony. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Gerald Waters. Page 17.
They didn't call him yet. I don't think they called him yet.
I'm sorry?
Waters refused.
You refused court, thank you. On F-25-12609, there's probable cause for the charge. He shattered through a rock to the Rolls Royce, shattered, causing $5,000 in damage. Reset it for the afternoon. Let me look at the other case. And F-25-12609, he thrown a metal rack at the window of the Starbucks. And there's a value, so there's probable cause for the other case as well. We set both for the afternoon. Next, Clifton Mosley, page 17. Mr. Mosley, come on down. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I would like to represent myself, Your Honor.
You sure? You have a good lawyer there.
Yes, ma'am. I would like to represent myself.
No, PD's not appointed. Let me take a look at this. There's probable cause for the charge of battery by a detainee on another detainee, $2,500 bond. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you.
Charles Nichols, page 17. Mr. Nichols, come on down. Sir, you were arrested for battery on a person 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you have another place to stay that's not with the victim? Sir, you have a place that's not with your father?
Okay, can I
Sorry.
mention something on the side?
Do you have hospital benefits? Maybe you want to go to the hospital instead of sitting in jail with the bonds you may or may not be able to post. There's only probable cause for battery. I don't see an age. If you want me to reset it for the hospital or just set a bond?
A bond would work.
You have somewhere else you can stay that's not with your uncle?
I don't, but there's not going to be any issues. I also was told he's going to drop the charges.
Okay, I'm entering a stay away order from your uncle, Charles Nichols.
Okay.
No contact with the victim, either
I understand.
no contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only. Within 48 hours of your release from jail, you must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
All right, pre-trial, you'll take them? How long have you lived in Miami?
My whole life, and this is my first time being in jail.
Trial alternate bond, $1,000. Have a nice day, sir.
Wow.
Okay. Next, we have Max Samuel Rosen.
Your Honor, NBC, he refused.
Count one.
Which one is it, NBC or refusal?
No, Your Honor, I apologize. It's NBC Medical.
Let me review.
So count one's not an attempt, count two, no amount of damage.
So I'll find probable cause for count one. And count two, no value. Count one is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Reset NBC. And next is just Josue Rivera. Is he there? Or is he refusing? Yes, good afternoon, sir. It's English or Spanish?
English, ma'am.
You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction. Let me see. You are ordered to stay away from the Dollar Tree store at 1043 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Bond will be, is there priors? Let's see. He has a conviction for petty theft from April 30th and has several convictions from August last year. $2,500 bond. Good day, sir. Next we have is Eldelvis Atencio Medina, page 8. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish.
Sir, you were arrested for attempted aggravated battery with a deadly weapon.
Ok, señor, ¿usted fue arrestado por agresión agravada con un arma mortal?
It should be on a person over age 65.
Debe decir en una persona mayor de 65 años.
He struck the victim with a machete, causing a laceration to the middle finger.
Golpeó a la víctima con un machete y le cortó el dedo del medio.
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Dagberto Moreno.
A usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima, señor Moreno.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por medio de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni por las redes sociales ni otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de trabajo o escuela en todo momento.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
There's probable cause for first-degree felony aggravated battery on a person over 65. I'll set the bond.
Yes.
What do you want, 10,000 state? $10,000 bond. Good day, sir.
Ok, señor, existe motivo fundado para un delito mayor de agresión agravada a una persona mayor de 65 años. La fianza serían $10,000. Ya se puede retirar. Que tenga un buen día.
All right, now on page 20, we have Sasha Moreno.
Sorry, Your Honor, what was the bond?
$10,000. Yes, Mill. Right. Okay, next is Sasha Moreno.
This is an added charge, Your Honor. He refused court.
Okay. Do you want to waive his presence? He refused court out of court.
Yes, Your Honor.
Point the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. What about next, Daniel Hernandez, page 21?
For Mr. Daniel Hernandez, he refused court, Your Honor. This is an added charge.
Review. Battery by detainee on another detainee. Does the PD want to waive presence? Victim had to get treated in the clinic.
Yes, Your Honor.
Point the public defender's office, presence bond is $2,500. State, do you have the victim's name for the PD? Ms. F, do you want to give him the victim's name or you don't have that?
I didn't realize I was on mute. It's Stefan Gonzalez McCoy.
Thank you.
22, Roberto Rodriguez.
Added charges, he refused court.
There's probable cause for the charge. Do you want to waive his presence?
Yes, Your Honor.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $500. Okay, now I have one case left for Mr. Campagne. I can promote Mr. Hassett if he's still here.
Your Honor, I'm sorry. Let me ask you a question. Is there any way that that's his attorney, correct?
Yes.
Is he gonna waive his client's presence?
I don't know. We gotta hear from, I don't, do you see Mr. Hassett? He's split. He's there? Good afternoon, Mr. Hassett. So according to corrections, your client's not here yet. They wanted to know if you want to waive his presence.
Sure, I can waive his presence, Judge.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the attorney knows why the presence needs to be waived. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Yes, Judge.
Let me review this case for probable cause.
His parents are here as well, just so you know.
Do you want me to promote them at all, or you'll?
Yes, Your Honor.
I don't know who the parents are. Are they the victims or no?
No.
All right, I don't know who they are. One second, I gotta read this though. Is this a case where you want to try and get him into the hospital?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Do you want me to reset it for Friday for hospital here? You're gonna try and get him in like Southern Winds Hospital? Do you want to hear it before the division judge? It's Judge Laura Gonzalez Marquez, or I can reset it for tomorrow to Friday here. I don't know what to tell you.
So Judge, are his parents in? The mother is Arlene Lopez.
Oh, okay. She's raising her hand. So,
and Judge, she's already communicated with his doctor with the possibility of getting him to Mount Sinai. So if we could bond him out, he could go there.
You're gonna, right now it's a non-bondable case. I'm gonna have to, what I can do is hold him no bond, and we'll print Friday before Judge Marquez, and you can address all this with her.
Okay.
That'll be the best thing. Hello for the parents. I know this must be a very difficult situation for you. So he's 20 years old. So right now, so for the record, Mr. Hassett is going to waive the defendant's presence. He said he's NBC. Make a note of everybody here. So I'm going to then, the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. So should I grant it? What do you want me to do? Defer it? Just
I think what I'm trying to do right now is maybe reach out to the mental health unit, I'll forward a copy of the email sent by Mr. Hassett. Mr. Hassett can also see about potentially custody release. Maybe we can come up with some kind of plan on Friday, but I don't know. You know, I don't know what the judge is going to want to do. They're very serious charges. They involve a victim. So the state's just reset. If you're going to grant the motion, reset it for Friday, and then between now and then, you know, maybe counsel can work something out.
Do you know the name of the assistant state attorney presiding over this case? It's in Judge Marquez.
Is it? I thought it was. Is it Emiliano Marquez?
Judge Gonzalez Marquez. Oh no, I'm sorry. Maybe that's. Oh, that's even better. It's Judge Million's division, so it's courtroom 7-2. He's been here longer. He's more experienced.
Okay, perfect.
Million. So he's in courtroom 7-2.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, so with regard to this, so the parents are clear on what's happening here today, Judge, because we did have a discussion beforehand, and so that the court is aware that Elaine is autistic and bipolar and ADHD, and the mom who is on, she is his primary caretaker, and basically this is something where he went out the door or the front door and was in the neighbor's house within a few minutes, and that person was armed, and there was a knife taken from their home, apparently. I haven't seen the A form. Is there a possibility that clerk could email that to me?
You have to, right, you have to email felonyfr@miami-dade.gov because they have to do retractions for Marcy's law. It
I
just
took-
that he went into he entered the victim's home uninvited. He made his way to the kitchen area of the home where contact was made with the victim. He then grabbed a knife from the counter and made a slashing gesture with the knife. Victim screamed while asking the defendant to leave. He then placed the knife back on the counter and walked out of the premises without further incident.
Okay.
And it was captured on surveillance camera.
Okay, thank you very much for reading that to me. I will reach out to FR, the felony FR, and get a copy of the A form, and we will appear before Judge Milian. Is that at 9 a.m., Your Honor, on Friday?
Call, because sometimes he starts a little later. He may be covering another division. I would call. It may not be till 9:30.
I'm sorry, Judge Milian usually doesn't start until 10 o'clock.
Okay, thank you very much, Madam Interpreter. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Covering other divisions and helping out, maybe that's why. So
Okay.
that's time as well to speak to the Assistant State Attorney since tomorrow's a legal holiday. So corrections, is he in a special unit?
Yes, Your Honor, that's why I had stated.
Thank you, I understand. Okay, so just what's the father's name?
Juan Capmani.
Thank you. And the mother's Arlene Lopez.
Yes.
And do we know the name of the ASA at the moment?
I'm gonna shoot an email to the mental health ASA because there could be competency issues. It's gonna be Judge Milian's division. I don't know if you want to reach out to the DC. But,
Sure.
Is Arv Singh? I don't know, but it may be the A attorney, Connor Soper.
Thank you so much. Appreciate
All
that.
right, so just for the parents, you have a very good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. I know Mr. Hess had a very long time.
Yes, Judge.
Can I ask?
We had civil
Honor,
procedure.
are you gonna set a bond or and
I'm
go?
gonna hold no bond, granting the state's motion for pretrial detention, and it will be reheard on Monday before the division, on Monday, on Friday, before Judge Milian. And that way, the counsel, the attorney has time to speak with the state and see if we can get him into a hospital.
And Your Honor, that's on both counts?
Counts, count one is burglary, it's armed burglary to an occupied dwelling, there's no mask enhancement. Count two, there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. What do you want me to do? Do a dollar count two and no bond count one?
That's fine.
All right, count one is no bond. I'll make a note, no mask enhancement. And count two will be $1. Because
There is no allegation that there was a mask. Is that correct?
There was no mask.
so count two is a necessary element of count one, which is why I set it at $1.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Really appreciate your time.
All right, take care.
Good to see you. Arlene, I'll call you now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. That concludes our morning calendar, a very long morning calendar. You want to start at 1:45 or 2?
2 o'clock, Your Honor.
Of course you do. 2 o'clock, enjoy your lunch.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Good afternoon and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Buenas tardes, yo soy la juez Wendy Iglesia y yo voy a presidir esta audiencia primera comparecencia el día de hoy. Por favor, todos pónganse de pie para ser puestos bajo juramento.
Good afternoon, everybody. Raise your right hand.
Buenas tardes a todos, levanten su mano derecha, por favor.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Ustedes juran o afirman que el testimonio que van a brindar es la verdad y únicamente la verdad. Si es así, díganlo, juro.
Please be seated. Madam
Por
Interpreter,
favor, siéntense.
raise your right hand, Madam Interpreter, to be sworn in.
Have you been sworn in today, Madam Interpreter?
I was this morning in this courtroom.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si están en la plataforma de Zoom para un caso en particular, por favor pongan el nombre del detenido en el chat.
Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Nessa as on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon. I can't hear you, sir. Let me try it again. 1 minute. TGK bond hearing has been promoted to a panelist. Try it again now. Not working at TGK.
All right. Perfect.
Got it now. Thank you.
Great. Sammy Adeska on behalf of the Public Defender's Office.
Good afternoon. So we're going to get started with the afternoon calendar. I'm going to tell the private attorneys one time, you don't raise your hand in here unless I'm on your case. And if you're going to do that, and I get distracted and have to take time to deal with your case, then I'm going to wait until your case is at the end. I'm going to push you to the end. Please don't raise your hand unless I'm on your case. We're pulling the private lawyers out of turn. All right, what's the first case? You want this one or that one or which one? I just want to do. The detective's here first. Okay. I'm calling the case on page 5 of Brian Lopez. If there is a private attorney, please raise your hand and I will promote you. There's a detective here. Hi, detective. You're on this case. Do you want to come forward? Are you undercover? You don't want to be on video?
No.
No, it doesn't care. All right. Raise your right hand and be sworn, please.
I do.
Right, detective, just tell us your name, please, and what police department you work for.
Detective Anthony Russo with the Miami Beach Police Department.
Thank you. Good afternoon. This is Mr. Brian Lopez on page 5. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. The charge, they're both from yesterday. The charge, one is burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and petty theft. And the other is a armed home invasion robbery, armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon, and burglary with an assault or battery. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review for probable cause. Also, we have Detective Russo here from City of Miami Beach. Detective, what did you want to tell the court?
No, the victim just reached out to me and he said he was having trouble logging in and I was here, so I said I would.
If there's a victim on this case and wishes to be heard, please raise your hand on Zoom.
No, they were unable to log in. They were unable to.
On Zoom?
Yeah, they were having difficulty.
Which victim, MM or KH?
But they're all together.
Oh, and everybody else doesn't seems to log on. Okay, so, all right. Anyway, what did you want to say on behalf of the victim?
Oh, they were just concerned about a possible bond. They were concerned for their safety.
Oh, okay, thank you. So I'm reviewing, the first case is F25-12680, burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and petty theft. Now there's probable cause for, it could be, it's burglary and petty theft. It looks like you stole the victim's wallet also while he stepped out to go to the laundry room. You didn't, there's no.
There's 2 cases. So there's,
One
The
case.
last series case.
He has a hold also for Florida parole for 72 hours.
For Florida parole hold as well. So anyway, on this case F 25-12680, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are MM, no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. I'm checking it, looking at his priors. There's probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied dwelling. I'm gonna set that bond at $7,500 for count 1. In count 2, the petty theft charge, I'll set that at $500, even though it's a probable cause only for M2 petty theft. And then the other case, F 25-12665, I need to review this case. It's the armed home invasion robbery, armed robbery with a deadly weapon, and burglary with an assault or battery. So let me take a look at this one. So it says that Mr. Lopez forced entry into the victim's apartment with a firearm, took a cell phone, and $1,500 worth of money via Zelle. So when the victim exited her apartment to go to the trash, she was confronted by the defendant. He produced a firearm, pointed it at the victim, and demanded her to bring him into her condominium. She was in fear and complied. It could also be a kidnapping charge too. State may add that. Once inside the condo, he brandished a firearm, threatened all 3 victims, told them to get on the ground, turn over their belongings. One of them resisted, and he pistol whipped one victim by striking him on the top of, they wrote his and didn't write the next one, causing a minor laceration. What would he strike him on? The head?
top of the head.
Oh, top of the head, okay. He also demanded money from all the victims, prompting one of them to transfer $1,500 via Zelle. Also, he forcibly took one of the victim's cell phones. So it looks like this may be a little undercharged. He may be facing additional charges once the state has a chance to review everything. Each victim positively identified Mr. Lopez as the perpetrator of this robbery. So a search incident to arrest of the defendant revealed the victim's stolen cell phone in his shorts pocket. He has an extensive criminal history and is on inmate release status. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, GB, JK, and KH. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from the victims' condominium or apartment building at 1508 Blue Road in Miami Beach, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Okay, if not, your attorney can explain it to you further. In the meantime, the state has filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. Since armed robbery, since home invasion robbery with a firearm, armed robbery with a firearm with 3 counts, and burglary with an assault or battery are all considered dangerous crimes. They're all first-degree felonies, punishable by life in prison if you are found guilty. I'm going to grant the state's motion and hold you with no bond on counts 1 through 5. You will see the judge on Friday. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. All right, anything further, Detective Yarusa?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. But you have the private lawyer cases in order of their arrival? Okay. 1 second.
This case is on count. English?
Mr. Aguilar, your case is not, it says Amanda Olizardo, Ugaro, and Yayo Batista Cuna are not on calendar. Do you show them on calendar? So Yes, Mr. Eyeglass.
I think one of them is.
Judge, I was,
We'll find out. My bailiff says no, Ms. F says yes, so we'll check it out.
yeah, I was told yes.
Amanda Soares.
I didn't see Amanda.
Let me say that. Batista Cuna de Arahu.
So he's on page 8 through 9.
Okay, and he's one of them's here.
And she was booked at the same time, their husband and wife, so.
Do we hear
Are you
her?
taking the wife or the husband first?
I don't have her paperwork. She's not in calendar.
I told the clerk.
The prosecutor's present, I'm present, Judge.
We didn't see, my present clerk didn't set up the calendar. I don't know if we have paperwork. Maybe.
Your Honor, if I may, if that's Ms. Ungaro, the warrant is exactly the same on both of them. It's just the charges are different.
I need to get the paperwork though to do it. Maybe call it down if you don't have it. We do have it. Okay, wonderful.
And Judge, can I be admitted, or no one wants to see my face? It's okay.
Apologize, I just saw you. Okay, this is the last one. All right, good afternoon, ma'am. Do you speak English? That's not her? Oh, that's him. You have hers?
That's her, Judge. That's her. I see her.
The paperwork, you have to wait 1 second. We're double check. You don't have it? All right, I don't have yours, ma'am. If you would be kind enough to have a seat, we have to get the paperwork. So I need then Mr. I don't say his name, Mr. Batista Cuna de Arahu, page 8.
That's the one that I just finished giving.
All right, is he coming on? Does he need an interpreter or a Chinese interpreter? Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
He needs the services of the interpreter.
Which language?
Portuguese.
So
Okay, we need to request one.
yeah, somebody could tell us that before court. So, sir, we're going to pass your case. We need a Portuguese interpreter. So, Mr. Eyeglass, if you want to log off or come back and
Well, Judge, if it's okay, he speaks enough, we would waive the interpreter so we can conduct the hearing. I don't know how long it's going to take, and he trusts me implicitly. This is a client who I've been working with for months on this, so.
I don't know, sir. Your lawyer says he wants to waive a.
Sure. Can you understand what they're saying? It's possible, not every.
I'm not comfortable doing that. I'm sorry, Mr. Eyeglass. I need to call it Portuguese. It shouldn't take that long.
Okay.
Want to just sit tight? I'll wait. Once we get one here, we'll recall the case and then we'll get the paperwork for the other person as well.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Judge. I appreciate it.
Thank you and attend you until we're ready. All right, next, Juan Campos. There's a private attorney who's a lawyer. Could you raise your hand, please? See more private lawyers here.
I'm looking up Mr. Mastos's case.
Ari Takashel on his behalf, Your Honor. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Hi, Mr. Takashel. Good afternoon, sir. I'm waiting for Mr. Juan Campos. Thank you. I didn't realize there were one here.
So, Mastos, your client was charged with a misdemeanor, so he's going to be in the other courtroom, not this one.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Mr. Campos. Does he need a chair? He's 85 years young.
Yes. He is, no criminal record.
What One second, we need the
He
interpreter.
also needs the services of an interpreter.
Okay. Buenas tardes, señor Campos.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for one count of, it says, attempted organized scheme to defraud.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado, tiene una causa por intento de defraudar, una organizado, fraude organizado,
6 counts of grand theft of a vehicle,
6 causas de robo en mayor cuantía de un vehículo,
6 counts of obtaining a vehicle by trick,
I'm sorry, Your Honor, you cut off?
6 counts of obtaining a vehicle by trick.
Trick.
Trick, like
Ok. Ok, señor, usted tiene 6 causas por obtener un vehículo en forma fraudulenta o
That's the next one.
and also 6 counts of obtaining property or credit by false statement.
y también 6 causas de obtener propiedad o crédito dando información falsa.
So it looks like the case goes back to December of 2024.
Aparentemente este caso es de diciembre del 2024.
Yes, Judge.
Dear Mr. Takashel, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Yeah, I've been working with him and his son since December on this investigation. The arrest caught me by surprise, though.
He looks
Okay.
like he purchased six vehicles from the Bowman Chevrolet within a 6-day period.
Yes, Your Honor. I would simply argue that the counts are duplicitous.
Can you let the
especially
interpreter please interpret before you continue?
Okay. Ok, señor, su abogado está presente aquí abogando por usted. Usted aparentemente obtuvo 6 vehículos en un periodo de 6 días. Él indica que él ha estado trabajando con usted y con su hijo en este caso.
Please continue now. Just give 2 short statements so the interpreter can interpret.
I would argue that the charges, the counts, Your Honor, are duplicitous, especially obtaining a vehicle by trick and then obtaining property, which is the vehicle, by false statement. I would argue that that is the same charge and in many ways can also be incorporated into the grand theft vehicle. I would ask that Your Honor consider that and give Mr. Campos a significant bond reduction because of his age. It's not a threat of flight and not a threat to the community, Your Honor. Not a
Y su
risk.
abogado indica que considera que las acusaciones que tiene son duplicadas. Le solicita a su señoría que lo considere de esta forma, que les rebaje la fianza debido a su edad avanzada y que no es un riesgo de huir o escaparse.
He has no criminal record.
No tiene antecedentes penales.
State's requesting 5,000 on 1 through 7.
La
Ajá.
fiscal está solicitando $5,000 de fianza en la 1 a la 7.
And then 2,500 8 through 13.
$2,500 en la causa 8 a la 13.
And 500 for the rest.
How much?
$500.
500
So that would be 5, 25, and 5
per charge.
per
Serían
count.
5,000, 2,500 y 500 por cada causa.
My rationale is splitting a bond for a second degree felony among the by trick and theft.
I'm sorry?
So it's because of counsel's argument that it's duplicative, splitting a bond for a second degree felony.
Ok, debido a que su abogado indica que las acusaciones están siendo duplicadas, están fijando una fianza por un delito mayor en segundo grado.
So he fraudulently obtained the following vehicles: a 2024 Lexus GX, retail price $84,999.
Ok, él obtuvo los siguientes vehículos. 2024, un Lexus de valor de $84,900.
A 2022 Chevy Tahoe for $45,790.
Un Chevy Tahoe 2022,
A 2020.
$45,790.
He also purchased a 2024 Chevy Corvette for $82,065.
También compró un Corvette de 2024 por 83,000. I'm sorry, 83,000
$82,065.
por $82,065.
A 2024, another Corvette. It was a 2024 Corvette for $88,050.
Otro Corvette por $88,050 del 2024.
A 2025 BMW X6 vehicle for over $76,000.
Un BMW 2025 por más de $76,000.
2025 Toyota Land Cruiser for over $58,000.
Un 2025 Toyota Land Cruiser por más de $58,000.
So, a sophisticated scheme to steal vehicles from a dealership.
Esto es un plan sofisticado para robar vehículos de un representante de autos.
Yes, Judge, his identity was used for this purpose. All the vehicles were recovered and is in the hands of the owner, and it'll be something that'll be argued, obviously, in the trial court. He is totally incapable of carrying out a sophisticated scheme like this.
Ok, su señoría, sí, su identidad fue utilizada para este robo. Los autos han sido recuperados y el dueño ya los tiene en su posesión. Esto es algo que vamos a argumentar en juicio porque él es totalmente incapaz él está totalmente incapacitado de llevar a cabo ese tipo de acción.
It says here he provided his.
Right, so I think he went to the dealership and bought these cars.
Pardon me?
He actually went to the dealership and fraudulently obtained these vehicles.
I'm sorry, counsel?
He actually went to the dealership and actually fraudulently bought these cars.
Él fue a la venta de carros y fraudulentamente compró estos autos.
Well, Mr. Takashil just said somebody else did it, but that's not what it looks like here.
But he was taken, I know, Judge, I know. I understand your position, and I understand that this is a probable cause hearing. But just for argument, I know that he was taken to the dealership so they could use his identity. Yes, he went, he was physically there, and he may have signed some documents, but he did not organize or orchestrate this scheme.
Ok, sí, su señoría, es un hecho, sí, que a él lo llevaron al lugar, él estuvo presente, puede que él haya firmado algunos documentos, pero él no fue la persona que organizó este fraude.
Well, that may be your defense. I show he has no prior arrests here in Miami, but.
None.
Ok, esa puede que sea su defensa. Yo veo que él no tiene ningún arresto previo aquí en Miami.
Would Your Honor consider a reasonable bond?
¿Su señoría consideraría una fianza razonable?
In lieu of his age and lack of record.
Debido a el hecho de que él no tiene antecedentes y su edad.
I always said a reasonable bond. I don't know who it's reasonable for.
Siempre fijamos una fianza razonable.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the Bowman Chevrolet car dealership.
Ok, señora, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado del Bowman Chevrolet venta de carros.
It's at 8455 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida.
En el 8455 South Dixie Highway en Miami, Florida.
You are not allowed to go to that car dealership and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Usted no puede ir a ese negocio de venta de autos y tiene que mantenerse alejado de ahí. Señor, ¿usted entiende?
I can't hear him, counsel. Put on the video. Put on the audio, please.
Okay.
El problema es que nunca en este país se ha prohibido comprar carros. Y si tú tienes un buen crédito, tú puedes comprar carros. Lo que pasa es que tienes que pagar.
In this country, it's never been prohibited from purchasing cars. If you have good credit, you can buy a car.
I would ask my client not to speak concerning the this case, please.
Ok, señor, su abogado le está solicitando que por favor no diga nada sobre el caso en este momento, ¿ok?
I just want you to stay away from the Bowman car dealership.
Yo lo único que pido, indica su señoría, es que se mantenga alejado de el Bowman Car Dealers, del lugar de la venta de carros, ¿ok? No vaya ahí.
You understand that, sir? Your attorney can explain it to you further.
Yes, Judge.
Entiende eso, señor, pero su abogado se lo puede explicar después.
Okay, count one, organized scheme to defraud is not an attempt. It's a completed crime and it's over. The total amount is over $100,000.
Ok, la primera causa, el monto total son más de $100,000.
State, you said you wanted to agree to a bond of $5,000 for that count?
That's fine.
Ok, la fiscal está de acuerdo en una fianza de $5,000 en esa causa.
One with the $1,000 bond. Counts 2 through 7, the grand theft of the vehicle charges, those are second-degree felonies.
Ok, la causa 2 a la 7.
I'm going to set a bond of $5,000 each count.
Ok, son delitos mayores en segundo grado. La fianza va a ser de $5,000 en cada una de las causas.
I actually agree with you, Mr. Takashel. The obtaining a vehicle by trick is similar to the grand theft, but it could be a separate charge by the state, but I'm okay lowering that bond for the next 6 counts to $1,000 each for by
Ok,
trick.
yo estoy de acuerdo con usted, señor Takashel, que la causa de obtener un vehículo por medio de hacer trucos es lo mismo o parecido que obtener un vehículo por medio de fraude. Entonces le voy a rebajar la fianza a $1,000 en cada una de esas causas.
Counts 8 through 13 will be $1,000 each count.
De la 8 a la 13 va a ser $1,000 cada una.
And then counts 14 through 19, this charge is obtaining false statements to property or credit. I will set those bonds for those 6 counts at $1,000 each count.
Y también en la causa 14 a la 19 la fianza será de $1,000 cada una.
So counts 14 through 19 are $1,000 each count.
En la 14 a la 19, $1,000 cada una.
All right, sir, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you, Mr. Tackett.
Thank you, Your Honor. And just real quick, 5,000 on count 1, count 2 through 7 is 5,000 each, and then 8 through 14 is 1,000 each.
8
Yes?
through 19.
Okay.
Ok, señor, ya se puede retirar. Su señoría
you,
le
Your Honor.
dice que usted tiene un buen abogado, que escuche lo que su abogado le dice. Ok.
Thank you very much. And corrections, just reflect that on the jail card, please. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Good day.
Good day.
Your Honor, they have asked, I requested the Portuguese interpreter. My office is asking the clerk to call and give them and the case number for the defendant, please.
We have both A forms as well.
I'm sorry, if you give them to me now, I can give them to them.
The case number or the names?
Both.
F25-12585 is for it's Joao Batista Cunha, Cunha, de Araujo, Araujo.
Okay.
And then the other female is the other co-defendant. Her name is Amanda.
I'm sorry?
The other co-defendant, the case number is F25-12586.
Okay.
And her name is Amanda Soares, Soares, Felizardo, Felizarto, Angaro.
I'm sorry, Feliv? Z?
Ardo.
Uh-huh.
Ungaro, Ungaro.
Thank you. I will give them the information right now.
Okay. Corrections. Does the female speak English or does she need an interpreter? Ms. Ungaro speak English, Mr. Eckler, do you know?
Yeah, her English is good enough, Judge. She's got an accent, but we've definitely communicated in English. She does, Judge.
I'm just waiting for the interpreter for both. What's the difference?
The female will not need the interpreter, Your Honor?
Do you understand English or would you prefer a Portuguese interpreter?
No, I understand English.
Okay, give me your paperwork. You understand English. So, ma'am, good afternoon. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant, charged me with 1 count of organized scheme to defraud, 1 count of grand theft, a second-degree felony, 2 counts of grand theft, a third-degree felony, 1 count of unlawful use of a two-way communications device, 2 counts of unlicensed practice of medicine. And I just want to be clear, organized scheme to defraud is charged as a first-degree felony. Your attorney is here together with the assistant state attorney. Good afternoon. Do you want to say hello to her and announce?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mark Eiglarsh on behalf of Ms. Ungaro.
AFC Stacy Cleveland on behalf of the state attorney's office, Judge.
Good afternoon. So I don't have a separate arrest affidavit for her. Can you ask the clerk to bring it down?
I've been trying to call Ashley, but she's not answering. I gave it to her earlier, Judge.
I've been arrested for because I was done as a write-in. Our A-form system will not generate an A-form.
So I'll write on the back of this one. This is an original. You want me to write on the back of it? You know what, Renee, I'm making a photocopy of this so I can write on it, please. Front and back. Okay, so I have the state attorney here and I have Mr. Eiglash. Ms. Cleveland, good afternoon. Is there an agreement for bonds?
No, Judge.
Okay.
No, they were established by Judge Rodriguez yesterday.
What's going on here, Ms. Cleveland? What's the case about?
Your Honor, Ms. Ungaro is the wife of the co-defendant, and together they were running a business in the city of Aventura where the husband was practicing. While he is a doctor in Brazil, he does not have a Florida license or any license in the state. And they were doing things like Botox, butt fillers. They were doing laser treatments and injections for Mounjaro and other medications at the practice. Ms. Ungaro actually practiced on 2 people herself. One, and they also helpfully posted all these things on social media so we could see them doing it. And we have multiple patients listed in the warrant that actually specified who did what actions on them and how much money they spent on these procedures.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Eiglash, anything you care to say?
Yes, a few things, Judge. Obviously, I haven't seen the warrant because I was just informed that they were arrested today. I have been in touch with both Detective Sealy from Aventura back in March 6th when they first went to his house and they took items. If he was ever going to flee, that would have been the time. Both him and his wife didn't do anything other than hire me and say, okay, let us know when they're going to arrest us. We have a defense. We will then defend this case. And I was under the impression that I'd be informed and surrender them. And they just arrested them this morning, which was shocking. So this was not a scenario where they're surprised by the arrest. If they're ever going to take off, it would have been already. They're here. They're going to hire me for the long haul, and we're going to defend this case. It sounds to me like there's no allegation, and this is solely now to mitigate, Judge. This isn't a scenario where he was ill-equipped to perform these procedures and botched them, but there's an allegation that he wasn't licensed here. That's very different. He actually has patients in Brazil. He's been dying to get back to them and care for them. He's been unable to because the state has held his passport, evidencing further that he's not a flight risk because he didn't proceed to go other means without using his passport to get wherever he would go. I'm asking for a very, very reasonable bond here. He's been unable to work, so money is very tight. Literally, since March, they've closed him down. He can't work, can't go to Brazil to see his patients where he's licensed. So money is tight. He's here. They both live here. And I don't know what the state's asking. Before I undercut myself, I just want to know what the state's asking for. I think it said $55,000 on her. Are we just talking about her right now?
Yeah, it's right now, it's,
Yeah, so I see $55,000, I was told. Judge, I'd ask for 20,000. I think that will suffice. I think 55 is inflated, it's unnecessary, it just makes the bondsman more money. They're not going anywhere.
Ms. Cleveland, anything you care to say?
Yes, Judge. When it comes to Miss Ungaro, she is actually not legally here in the country. She is actually an overstay on her visa. So if she were to leave in any way, she could not come back to this country. And Mr. Aguilar has been reaching out to me specifically to ask if the other defendant could leave the country, which is in fact leaving.
To do what? To go to his patients who need him in Brazil.
That's where he works, so he's licensed to be a doctor, not here.
Yes, no, to Brazil. Listen, if he was going to flee, I wouldn't be sending emails to the very prosecutor who I knew any day would be arresting my client. This was all legit. It was out in the open. Hey, Miss Cleveland, any updates? He really needs to follow up on patients that he did surgery on in Brazil. He wants to care for them. It clearly evidences his desire to do things legitimately and not flee.
So, Ms. Cleveland, what did you do? Open up a business here in Aventura to do? He opened up a business in the where is it? 214th Street to provide medical treatment. Is that what you're telling the court?
No, he opened up a business as a salon. However, what he ended up using the business for was medical treatments, which was actually, yes. So the business was open and notoriously operating, and they were actually posting on Instagram and social media the procedures they were doing, all of which were in violation of the law.
So what is the grand theft then? Because it sounds like he's operating a business. So what's the theft?
The grand theft is charging patients money for procedures he was not allowed to perform. There is, in fact, one patient that was injured and did have to seek additional services of a plastic surgeon when the Botox, the 17 vials that were all injected in one day, sunk her face, and she had to have those removed.
Judge, I think the organized scheme is a bit of a reach here. I mean, you know, he was okay to perform these things, albeit arguably not licensed, but we'll have to look at each one. He had people who were physician's assistants who I believe could perform. Again, I'm in a loss here, Stacy. I don't have each patient in front of me, only going based on what I'm told. But there were certain patients who had work done on them by allegedly physician's assistants and or other people who were licensed, and I need to look into that.
Mr. Eyeglass, I understand. Ms. Cleveland, thank you. So this is for Ms. Solaris Felizardo Angara. Ma'am, as a condition of your release, you're going to have to require to surrender your passport, which is already been done, I'm told.
Yes, it has.
You are not allowed to practice medicine without a license. And I'll set a bond as follows. Count one, the organized scheme to defraud. I'll set that at $5,000. Count two, the grand theft. I sort of agree. I understand the state's concerned. I think the more compelling charge for everything is the unlicensed practice of medicine. So counts 2, 3, and 4. I'll set those at $2,500 each count. Count 5 and 6, the unlawful use of a two-way communications device. What is that, from scheduling appointments?
That is actually, Judge, we only charged one count, but yes, it would be things like scheduling appointments. She communicated with a medical director who was licensed to procure medicine for patients, even though they were not allowed to be distributing that medicine. And she also was the one posting the social media posts.
There's probable cause for that count as well. I'll set that at $1,000. And then that was what count was that? 4.
That was 5.
That was 5, Judge.
That was 5, pardon me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then count 6 and 7, unlawful unlicensed practice of medicine. So that's counts 6 and 7. Count 6, I'll set that at $5,000, and count 7, isn't it just a repetitive?
No, Judge, it was different patients.
All right, I'll set that at, let's see, $2,500 for count 7. So I'm not sure what the total is. Is that 20,000 total,
Yeah, it
21,000?
looks like
I got
20,000.
21.
1,000 total, okay. All right. Anyway, ma'am, you have a good attorney, listen to what he tells you.
Is
Right,
it a
Judge.
whole for passport surrender? You want it on a jail card?
Don't put it on a jail card, the state already has it, correct, Mr.?
Yeah, they do, Judge. Yes, they do.
It's the formal court order now. You'll have to see the division judge if you want to change that. Okay, give me 1 second, I gotta mark up my paperwork here.
And Amanda, sit tight. We have the bondsman ready to post the bond, okay?
For the record, there is probable cause for all counts. This is this one, I think. Where's the, I don't have a Portuguese interpreter, so I need to continue and just pass it until we get one.
They're working on that, Your Honor.
All right, tell him to hurry. All right, Mr. Eichelhaus, I know you're busy. I'm putting you as an attendee until tomorrow.
Only because I have a heart out like now. I'm wondering if we waive the interpreter, there should be the same bond for him. And, you know, I'm assuming.
His charges are a little different. He has more charges. His may be a little more. Do you want to go somewhere else and come back? I'm gonna be here for a while, at least 30, 40 minutes, an hour.
Okay, I'll come back, Judge. Thank you.
All right, now we have, sorry, Ms. Cleveland, keep you waiting. We have another private attorney, Tarasha Smith, page 1. Could counsel please raise your hand on Zoom if you're still here? Thank you. Good afternoon, Ms. Smith. You were arrested for violating the Florida litter law, hazardous waste violation, nuisance injuries to health, and failing to track biomedical waste. So it's a health safety violation, a second-degree misdemeanor. Your attorney is present. Good afternoon. Mr. Marks, you wanna?
Yes, Lee Marks.
All right. Good
Lee
afternoon.
Marks on behalf of Ms. Smith, Your Honor. Nice to see you.
And oh, she has another case too, sorry. The other case is organized fraud over $50,000 and 15 counts of operating an assisted living facility or ceasing to operate an assisted living facility. So it's 2 cases. I need a moment to review everything. Is Ms. Cleveland here on that, or it's just the other one?
I'm the other one.
Okay. All right, what's going on here? She's
So,
running.
right, it looks like she's got a post-surgical recovery center and they're not properly disposing of the waste. Your Honor looks at the defendant's criminal history. She literally completed PTI just a couple months ago.
Guess she didn't waste much time starting up the business again. All right.
Your Honor, you can now see me on Zoom. I'm sorry.
Fine. Yeah. So she was charging patients $50 a night for care. All right. Looks like is it a little overcharged, or were there 15 patients there? I can't tell.
You may charge per patient per night for each count.
Your Honor, sorry. You may note, Your Honor, that the 15 counts are duplicitous because they're for each day, over 15 days. I mean, I don't know how they get that threshold of 50,000. That's not kosher in my view.
What bond do you all want? Ma'am, you cannot operate an assisted living facility or a surgery clinic, what do you call it? A post-cosmetic surgery clinic. It's unless you're licensed, and you're not licensed, and you're gonna be facing serious prison time if you're found guilty. And I'm ordering that you do not operate any type of facility, and if you're found to commit a new law violation, you're gonna be locked up in jail until your trial. So, all right, so F bond you want F 25-12681, violation of the Florida litter law. There's probable cause for that. I mean, isn't it the same as the hazardous waste violation and the nuisance injurious to health?
So in that case,
$2,500 one for violation of the Florida law.
2681.
Yeah, 2681. Count two will be $1,000 for hazardous waste violation. Count three is a second degree misdemeanor, as is four. So 3 and 4 are $500 each count. The next case,
Your Honor, some of those charges are old. I only was charged for 2 things. The organized fraud and the 15 counts.
No, this says on Wednesday, April 30th, pursuant to an investigation, they conducted it about illegal dumping. They did an investigation. They found at this location, there was illegal dumping of human medical waste of a hazardous and biologically dangerous nature. They had a red trash bin in the garage of the residence, fully loaded, containing contaminated plastics and cloth, adult diapers, gloves, medical absorbent pads, head pads, in translucent red trash bags. And the contaminated objects contained blood, creating a credible and actual biological hazard to the well-being and health of the public. So it says you're using the defendant uses a biohazard waste bin container for medical waste. However, the bin was open with the red biohazardous waste bags overflowing and covered with a blue tarp. She was not an authorized, sanctioned, or permitted bio-waste hazard company to remove such waste to ensure proper manifesting. So, I mean, that's a concern. You're going to cause somebody to get really sick if they touch this stuff. And it said they located a white plastic bag containing contaminated plastics and cloth, adult diapers, gloves, medical absorbent pads, and bed pads. So she voluntarily turned herself in. You want me to split 1 and 2? I can do that. All right.
Yeah.
Count 1 will be $1,500. Count 2 is $1,000. 3 is $500. 4 is $500. Let me go to the next case. F25-12678. That's the organized fraud and the assisted 15 counts of failing to or cease operations of an assisted living facility. Wouldn't the correct charge be operating a medical facility without a license? State.
so that is count 2 through 16.
It says failing or ceasing to operate.
You
All
are
right.
correct, Your Honor.
One count. I'm not sure what the organized fraud is. I guess charging people for this. I'll set the bond on count 1, organized fraud. What do you want, State?
So my recommendation, Judge, would be maybe 7,500 on count 1 and then 1,000 on the rest.
I was just going to charge 1 count of it, of count 2, and then just ROR 3 through 16.
So 15,000 on count 1 and 2,500 on count 2.
I think that's too much.
It's a first degree felony.
Right.
Here, investigation has revealed that the defendant has netted over $50,000 in proceeds from unsuspecting vulnerable clients recovering from cosmetic surgery. I don't know if that is a correct charge for organized scheme to defraud. So count 1, I'm going to set that bond at $2,500. Count 2 through 16, operating an assisted living facility without a license. Why did they get to the 15 counts?
I think it's per patient per day.
Per day, Your Honor. Every day they're charging. That's overcharging, Your Honor.
I think that the way the statute's written, it's properly charged.
Okay, so count 2 would be $2,500, count 3 is $2,500, count 4 through 16 ROL. The total bond in this case is $7,500. Ma'am, you gotta stop working as running a clinic unless you're properly licensed. Have a good day.
Judge,
Thank you.
I'm sorry, you said 4 through 16 is an ROR?
Yes, ma'am. Did I cover?
The case on 12681, just to go over the bond, it's 1,500, 1,500, and 500?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
So it's 3,500 on one case and 7,500 on the other case. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Any more private lawyers? Did I forget any lawyers? You can raise your hand and so I can hear from you. Okay, if anybody, Mr. Mastos is, oh, we have a Portuguese interpreter. Is Mr. Eiglash available? I know you need to go somewhere else. You want to see if we can reach Mr. Eiglash? He has another court hearing. Madam Interpreter?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sit tight and wait. The attorney should be back shortly. He went to another courtroom.
No problem, Your Honor.
Now we have on page 1, 3 o'clock, Jacqueline Albanese.
I'm gonna promote the alleged victim.
Good afternoon, Miss Albanese. You were arrested for aggravated battery. Do you speak English?
No.
Spanish, please. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señora. Usted fue arrestada por agresión con agravante. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que la represente.
So she struck I guess her mother with a cooler.
Ok, ella golpeó a, me imagino, su mamá con una hielera. ¿Perdón?
That's what it says here.
Eso es lo que dice aquí.
Anyway, is the victim here? Does she want to be?
Mr. Cambone, if you want to talk to the judge, you got to accept the promotion to a panelist, unmute, turn on your camera.
Okay, si la víctima está presente, por favor, tiene que encender la cámara y si quiere referirse a su señoría.
I'm sorry, it's her son is the victim.
Aparentemente la víctima es el hijo.
Is he there? George?
Wait, he accepted the promotion. You got to turn on your camera, unmute, please.
Ok, tiene que activar la cámara y activar el micrófono, por favor, señor Cambón.
Good afternoon, sir. Can you please raise your right hand to be sworn?
Buenas tardes, señor. Puede levantar su mano derecha para ser puesto bajo juramento.
You swear? Go ahead.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Okay, you can put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
My name is Yordi Cambone. What's the correct?
What's your relationship to Miss Albanese?
That's my mother.
Okay, are you afraid of your mother?
Yes.
You want her to stay away from you?
Yes.
Thank you. State any questions? You got to interpret. Wait. Madam Interpreter, can you please interpret Ms. Albanese?
Le han preguntado a su hijo, Jordi Carbón, si él le teme a usted, sí, y él ha indicado que sí, y si quiere que solicitar una orden de alejamiento, él ha indicado que sí.
Right, no questions. I guess the issue is going to be whether or not the cooler is going to be a deadly weapon.
Ok, no tengo preguntas, indica la fiscal, solamente la situación va a ser si la hielera se considera un arma mortal.
You know, a cooler is a deadly weapon per se.
Okay.
It would be as used potentially.
Ok, posiblemente.
Yeah, if I may, it was on the A form, it stated minor lacerations, and there was no transport to the hospital or anything like that, I would probably say it's not.
Ok, el abogado indica que fue como una herida pequeña que no trasladaron al hospital ni nada de esto.
Did you have a question?
Yes.
Oh, sir, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
my bad.
Yeah, go for it, sir.
No, I'm speaking to the,
Oh,
he's making a statement. I didn't know. I said, do you have a question for the victim?
No, not at the moment.
¿Tiene alguna pregunta para la víctima? No en este momento.
Ms. F, anything further?
I don't have questions, but I think the victim wanted to ask something.
Sure.
No sé si la víctima quería preguntar algo.
Sir, did you have a question?
yeah, it was more of like a statement. I just wanted to say that if you do give her a bond, she's running around out here the streets in my neighborhood with her boyfriend who's a child molester from South Carolina. They're doing drugs. They kicked my door down. I can't even lock my door because I don't have the money to pay for it right now. And they're just constantly in my neighborhood. And I'm scared because every time I see them, they're threatening me. You know what I'm saying? I got in a fight with her boyfriend the other day when I went to go to the gas station. You know what I'm saying? I went to the gas station, he was there. I go to a library, he's there. This dude's in the area and he's with her. You know, they're both together. They don't work. They don't do nothing. All they do is do drugs. And it's unfortunate. It's my mother. I really don't want her to get in trouble. I want her to get some help. She needs some help for the drugs. And there's something wrong mentally because she just feels like it is okay to be with a child molester. The little girl was 12 years old. She feels like it's okay. And like she's chosen her boyfriend over her kids. You know what I'm saying? She kicked out my little brother. She kicked me out. You know what I'm saying? She's been trying to do all this, and it's all this over this guy. And it's ridiculous. This guy doesn't work, doesn't do nothing, drug dealer, drug user. They're both sleeping in their cars. They're both sleeping in the cars. I'm in the apartment because I paid the rent. They don't even pay the rent. She just came one day, hey, 2 days before it's time hey, I don't have the rent. You gotta pay it yourself. And then I find out he's a child molester. Both of you gotta go right now. There's not gonna be no child molester in my house. I come home one day, there's 3 crackheads in my kitchen, hanging out. You know, it's unfortunate, but the only reason I did it, you know what I'm saying, was because I don't want to call the cops on my mother. I don't want my mother in jail, but that is the only place that is gonna hold her. I just did 10 years. I just did 10 years in prison. I used to be a really bad person. I've really changed. I'm out here. I've been out for about 4 months now. I have 2 jobs. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to straighten my life out. I'm trying to do better, and I can't do that, you know, with my mother acting like a little child. It's ridiculous, and it's unfortunate. She needs some type of drug program, some type of help.
Okay, thank you. That was very compelling statement you made, Mr. Cambone.
Ok, señora, su hijo ha hecho una declaración indicando que él lo que considera que usted necesita es un programa por drogas, que usted anda en la calle con su novio, que lo único que hacen es consumir drogas, que el novio suyo es un depredador sexual, que ustedes rompieron la puerta del apartamento, él no puede cerrar la puerta con llave debido a que la rompieron, que él llegó a la casa y habían 3 drogadictos en la cocina y que lo que necesita usted es que le ayuden porque usted lo que está haciendo es consumiendo drogas y también tiene tal vez algún problema mental.
So, sir, I had one question for you. Can you describe the size of the cooler or what it looked like?
It was like hold the phone, Manny. It was like it was about a cooler, like one of them handheld, like workman's cooler, about like this big.
I need you to
This
say,
big.
like, is that 2 feet long?
Yeah, probably about like 2 feet wide, probably about 2 feet high. About that.
Ok, es una hielera como de 2 pies de alto, 2 pies de ancho.
Do you know how heavy it is?
I'd say it weighed about like 3 to 4 pounds.
El peso es de aproximadamente 3 a 4 libras.
Okay, thank you. All right.
Your Honor, if I may, she's 5'2", 180 pounds. I don't know the cooler that she's describing, but I don't know, and I also can't really see the son.
Yo puedo
But,
hablar.
but I would
I
argue
have
that
everything
this
on
is
video.
not a.
I have it on video with her beating me with the cooler. I have the video.
Yo tengo un video cuando ella me estaba golpeando con la hielera.
Yo puedo hablar con Luis.
And the incident did transpire on June 6th. I'm observing the alleged victim. There doesn't really seem to be any lasting effects of permanent disfigurement or anything like that.
El incidente sucedió el 6 de junio y yo veo al demandante y yo no veo que él tenga ninguna lesión permanente ni nada de eso.
State, what are you asking the court to find probable
I
cause?
mean, it's borderline, right? If it's a hard plastic cooler, then potentially it could cause serious bodily injury if it's used to strike someone.
Ok, si es una hielera grande plástica, puede causarle daños a una persona.
I think the most important thing is that she stays away from her son until she gets her life together.
Ok, lo más importante aquí es que ella se mantenga alejada del hijo.
All right, so do you want the court to find probable cause for an attempted aggravated battery? Or a battery?
Either one is fine, Judge.
Ok. El tribunal puede encontrar que hubo intento de agresión agravada o intento de agresión.
All right, so ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from your son, Jordi de Jesus Cambon.
Señora, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejada de su hijo, Jordi de Jesús Cambón.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la supuesta víctima, ni directa ni indirectamente, ni por teléfono, ni por medio de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima por medios electrónicos, por las redes sociales, ni por otros medios electrónicos.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado al menos de la víctima, de su lugar de trabajo, vivienda o estudio en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede usar o poseer drogas ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar o portar arma de fuego o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si tiene algún arma de fuego o municiones, tiene que entregarlas inmediatamente al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar el recibo ante los tribunales.
Mr. Cambon, does she have to go to the home to collect any personal belongings?
No, everything's already gone.
Señor Cambón, ella tiene que ir a la casa a retirar algún artículo personal. No, ya todo está fuera.
Do you understand the stay away order?
Señora, ¿usted entiende la orden de alejamiento?
Yo trabajo
You gotta let her speak. What she say? Does she understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señora?
el problema es que él está en mi casa, no yo en la de él.
The
Él está
problem
en
is
mi
he's in my
apartamento.
house. He's in my apartment, not
Que se
I
vaya
in
del
his.
departamento.
He should leave the apartment.
So he victim of domestic violence. He has a right, a superior right to stay there over you.
Ok, señora, debido a que este es un caso por violencia intrafamiliar, violencia doméstica, él tiene el derecho bajo la ley de quedarse ahí en vez de usted.
But if you violate the court stay away order and the police are called and you are rearrested, you will be locked up in jail until your trial.
Pero si usted incumple la orden de alejamiento y la vuelven a arrestar, usted va a quedarse en la cárcel hasta que llegue su día de juicio.
I'm setting a bond. It's going to be $5,000.
Le voy a fijar una fianza. La fianza son $5,000.
Mr. Cambon, if her boyfriend is bothering you or threatening you, you can go to one of the civil court, the family courthouse, Los Thomas Courthouse Center, or one of the branch courthouses and file for a restraining order. Okay.
All right, thank you. I was planning on doing that.
Si el novio, usted puede ir a cualquiera de los tribunales y solicitar una orden de restricción.
All right, thank you for coming in today. It sounds like you're on the right track, sir. So, keep your head up.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Have a good day.
Okay, que tenga un buen día.
Can somebody reach out to Mr. Eiglar, I don't know if Ms. Cleveland can, and see if he can come back now? So we have the Portuguese interpreter.
Yes,
I
Judge, I will.
will interrupt and take it right away. Now on page 1, again, Anise Aviles.
He's a fugitive from Broward County with a total bond of $4,500.
Thank you.
Is it closed?
Good afternoon, Ms. Aviles. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and false name after arrest, unlawful use of a dairy crate. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Speaking, Your Honor, I'm sorry, but your voice failed. I couldn't hear all the charges.
No, this is Spanish.
Oh, my apologies.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're
Portuguese. I'm waiting on an interpreter. It should be shortly.
Sure.
okay.
I'm waiting for the attorney.
Okay. And this case is possession of?
Wait, does she need an interpreter or no?
No.
Okay.
1 second. So, ma'am, you're charged of possession of cocaine, false name after arrest, unlawful use of a dairy crate. I'm setting a bond. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $1,000. Count 2, false name after arrest is $500, and count 3, unlawful use of a dairy crate is $1. Have a good day. Next is Sarah Bradshaw, page 1.
RR count 2 tap.
Hi, ma'am. You were arrested for 2 counts of possession of crack cocaine, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, and unlawful use of a dairy crate. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Oh, there's probable cause for the charges. Tap alternate bond. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $1,000. Count 2, ROR. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Count 4, unlawful use of a dairy crate is $1. You have to come to court for your arraignment. Or is it July 18th?
Yes, Your Honor.
July 18th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-3, Judge Delancey. And ma'am, I'm sorry, tap the case numbers F25 12672.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Nice day, ma'am. Right. Next is Benedict Brooks, page 2.
So she was taken back. She was disruptive. She's out on felony bond. F25 10228.
Hold for the division judge. So there's probable cause for count. 1 minute. What's the ground after the room? It was stolen 2013, and maybe it makes you ask the knowledge, but it's probable cause. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of a firearm in violation of an injunction. And count down to those 2 counts. So do you want to waive her presence since she's being held? I'm sorry, she has an open felony? Do you want to waive her presence or no? It looks like there shouldn't be a hold. It looks like it was all no action.
It's bound down to a misdemeanor. She has an open misdemeanor.
No, there's no hold. There's no hold. No hold. Felony bound down to misdemeanor. Thank you, Mr. Just reset it for tomorrow. You see disruptive stuff. Okay, next we have is Christopher Green. I'm still looking for Mr. Eyeglass when he arrives. Let me know, somebody let me know, or he'll raise his hand, I guess. Thank you. Did you get to him, Miss Cleveland, or no?
I sent him an email, Judge, and I'm going to call his secretary now. She was on the email too.
Thank you. Christopher Green is next.
Bond out.
Mr. Eyeglass is back. Is the Portuguese interpreter still there?
I'm here.
Great. Now bring in the other gentleman. Mr. Derahu, PJ.
Christopher Green is a bond out, Judge.
Get that bond out. Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Oh, we had a Portuguese interpreter, ma'am. Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm? I'll do it. Do you swear or affirm you'll translate from English to Portuguese and Portuguese to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Just state your name for the record, please.
Maria Zukoski, Zukoski.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant with the following charges.
Senhor, o senhor for detido de acordo com as seguintes acusações.
Organized scheme to defraud, a first-degree felony.
Para fazer uma organização para fraudar, que é delito de primeiro grau de crime.
Grand theft, grand theft, a second-degree felony.
Grande roubo, que é crime de segundo nível, segundo grau.
2 counts of grand theft, a third-degree felony.
2 imputações para grande roubo, que é terceiro grau de imputação.
4 counts of unlicensed practice by a healthcare profession.
4 imputações por mal praticar sem licença, praticar provedor de saúde sem licença.
4 counts of unlicensed practice of medicine.
4 imputações por praticar na área da saúde.
1 count of unlawful use of a two-way communications device.
Uma imputação por usar meio de comunicação de 2 vias.
And 1 count of misrepresentation of a medical license.
4 imputações por se representar falsamente como médico.
Your attorney is present. Good afternoon. Can you announce for the record, please?
Seu advogado está presente. Anuncie-se, por favor.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mark Eiglarsh on Dr. De Araujo's behalf. Don't say anything, sir.
Aqui é o advogado Mark Eiglarsh, por parte do doutor Araújo. Senhor Araújo, não diga nada.
ASU Stacy Cleveland on behalf of the State Attorney's Office.
Good afternoon.
Stacy, por parte da promotoria.
So, anything you wish to say regarding this defendant, Ms. Cleveland?
Alguma coisa que o senhor quer falar sobre esse réu, senhor Cleveland?
Judge, in regards to count 12, which is one of the unlicensed practice of medicine, I think I need to concede an ROR on that one. That, I think, is not a correct charge. I think I should not have charged that one.
Referente à imputação número 12 de praticar medicina sem licença, eu acredito que nós temos que soltá-lo em reconhecimento próprio, porque eu acredito que essa imputação não é vigente no momento.
So count 12 it is?
Yes, Judge. I'll double check before I make my official charges, but for now, I think I should concede an ROR on that one.
Sim, a imputação 12, sim, eu tenho que verificar, excelência, mas eu acredito que essa não é vigente, teremos que talvez soltá-lo por reconhecimento, por auto-reconhecimento.
All right, so sir, I'm going to set a bond on this case, and as a condition of your bond, you are not permitted to practice medicine without being fully licensed.
Senhor, eu vou determinar uma fiança, e na fiança o senhor não pode praticar nenhum tipo na área da saúde, medicina, sem a licença.
That's by the state of Florida. You must be licensed by the state of Florida in order to practice medicine.
De acordo com a lei da Flórida, o senhor tem que, para praticar medicina na área da saúde, o senhor tem que ter licença para isso.
Okay, so I'll set a bond. Mr. Eyeglass, anything before I rule?
Yes, Judge. I'd ask that the bond be consistent with the bond of his wife. The charges are very similar. And also for the doctor, we had reached out March 6th to the lead detective saying, whenever you're ready, we will surrender. We're not going anywhere. My client made 0 attempts to flee. We sent an email to the prosecutor simply saying, could he get his passport back to treat his patients as a follow-up in Brazil, where he has a license to practice, and he is a world-renowned expert on plastic surgery. He lectures, Judge. He's the real deal.
I need interpret speaking. I need time
I forgot.
to interpret. Yeah, that's
Sorry,
fine.
go. I apologize.
Ok, Excelência, eu vou pedir que a fiança dele seja determinada praticamente similar do da esposa, que ela tem também as imputações, as acusações são similares, e similares do doutor Araújo, e eu falei com o detetive dia 3 de março, que ele iria se apresentar, ele não fez tentativa nenhuma de fuga, e também que ele precisa do passaporte dele para praticar a cirurgião, ele é cirurgião plástico no Brasil renomado, e ele precisa tratar dos pacientes.
Okay. Count 1, grand theft, count 1 is organized fraud. That's a $5,000 bond.
Na imputação 1 é fraude organizado e a fiança é de $5.000.
Count 2 and 3, counts 2, 3, and 3 are grand theft charges. Those will be $5,000 each.
Judge, they were $2,500 on the co-defendant.
Imputação 2 e 3, grande roubo, é de $5.000 cada uma. A excelência seria de $2.000 cada uma.
Sorry, I said the wrong number. It should be $2,500 each count for counts 2 and 3.
Desculpa, eu falei errado, deve ser $2.500 para cada uma nas imputações 2 e 3.
Count 4 is also a grand theft charge. I'll set that at $1,000.
Interpreter speaking, did you say 1,000, Your Honor?
1,000. Count 5.
Imputação 4, que é um grande roubo, e o valor da fiança de $1.000.
So count 5 is...
Sorry, just to make sure, you said count 2 and 3 is 2,500, correct?
Yes, ma'am, and 4 is 1,000. So count 5 is unlicensed practice of a healthcare profession. That's a 3rd-degree felony. That's $2,500.
Na imputação 5, por praticar na área da saúde sem licença, é um delito de 3º grau, e a fiança será de $2.500.
Count 6 through 8, which is the same charge, will be $1,000 each count.
Nas imputações 6 a 8, vai ser o mesmo tipo de fiança, nada mais que $1.000 cada uma.
Count 9, practicing medicine without a license, is $2,500.
Na imputação número 9, por praticar na área da saúde sem licença, o valor da fiança vai ser de $2.500.
Counts 10 through 12 are ROR each count.
Nas imputações de 10 a 12, vai ser liberado por autorreconhecimento.
Count 13, unlawful use of a communications device is $1,000.
Imputação número 13, o mau uso de um dispositivo de comunicação, O valor da fiança vai ser de $1.000.
Count 14 is misrepresenting a medical license. It's a first-degree misdemeanor. That bond will be $500.
Na imputação 14, por a falsa representação, como na área da saúde, é um delito de primeiro grau e vai ser uma fiança de $500.
I think the total bond's around $23,000, but corrections can advise if that's correct.
Eu acredito que o valor total das fianças é de $23.000, porém, me corrija se eu estou incorreta.
Corrections? Do you have a total?
No, I don't have a total, Judge. I'm just going over the counts myself.
Tem o total? Não, Excelência, só estou verificando aqui os números.
Oh, maybe I added wrong. Let me see. 5, 10, 13, 19, 20. Is it 20,500? My arithmetic is so bad.
That's what I came up with, Judge.
$13 is 1,000. I try to make him and the wife the same. Anyway, sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you, and I'm sure he's going to try. Oh, also surrender of passport as a condition of release. You're going to have to see the division judge. I'm not sure who it is. Do we know?
Brinkley, Judge.
Well, go see Judge Brinkley, and you can readdress the passport.
Judge, the passport has been surrendered already. I'd ask that that not be a condition. They've got the passport.
I'm just saying, formally, it's a surrender of passport, but it doesn't have to be in the jail card.
Senhor, o senhor tem que apresentar o seu passaporte de acordo com a advogada, portanto, o advogado seu disse que já foi apresentado, já foi entregado o passaporte, mas de acordo com a juíza, isso tem que ser feito de uma maneira formal e pode ser feito aí mesmo da prisão.
So, sir, your lawyer can always go before the division judge to request your passport for you to travel.
Senhor, o seu advogado pode ir perante outro juiz para pedir o seu passaporte para o senhor viajar.
Okay, anything else?
Two things. One, Judge, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Duas coisas. Primeiro de tudo, excelência, muito obrigado.
We're extremely grateful. And secondly, doctor, we're working on the bond right now. It's going to be a while. Just sit tight. The bondsman's going to post the bond now, okay?
E terceiro, nós estamos muito agradecidos por isso. E doutor, nós vamos trabalhar aqui para a questão das fianças, então fique aí tranquilo e seguro até que isso aconteça.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Ms. Cleveland. Have a good day.
Thank you, Judge. Nice to see you. Thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you very much for your business. Have a great day. Bye-bye now.
Madam Interpreter, the Portuguese interpreter is excused.
Thank you, Your Honor. Bye-bye.
We have Julio Perez Fernandez on page 4. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish. Spanish.
Buenas
Good
tardes, señor.
You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por agresión agravada con un arma mortal y agresión. Le voy a nombrar a la oficina de los abogados de oficio para que los represente.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Existe motivo fundado para esta causación.
Or order to stay away from the alleged victim, Orales Abad Leon.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la supuesta víctima Orales Paz León.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima ni directa ni indirectamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por medio de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima por medio de las redes sociales ni otros medios electrónicos.
Must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, their home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima al menos 500 pies de su persona, de su hogar, lugar de estudios o trabajo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva ni puede poseer o consumir drogas ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, poseer, portar armas de fuego o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si usted tiene algún arma de fuego o municiones, tiene que entregarla al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar el recibo ante los tribunales.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted puede regresar a la casa de la víctima una única vez dentro de las siguientes 48 horas después de haber salido en libertad.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que ser acompañado por un oficial de policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para retirar sus artículos personales, medicamentos, documentos personales o de trabajo y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a casa de la víctima sin la policía o se queda ahí, va a volver a ser arrestado.
You understand the stay-away order, sir?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Count one is $5,000 and count two is $1,000.
En la primera causa tiene $5,000 de fianza y $1,000 en la segunda.
Have a nice day, sir.
Que tenga un buen día, señor. Ya se puede retirar.
Next is David Sharon.
Detective Cruz, are you here for that case?
Good afternoon, Mr. Sharon. So you were arrested for 4 cases. And I'm gonna pull them up. They are burglaries and grand thefts, criminal mischief, trespass on school properties. And we'll go case by case. Also, you're on probation. There's a hold for your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 probation cases, F20-6972, F20-6974, F20-6975, F20-7009, F20-7016. So I'm told there's an officer, a detective here. Detective Cruz is here. Good afternoon,
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Mr. Please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear from the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you. You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name and what police department you work for.
My name is Cruz. I work for the City of Miami Police. The City of Miami Police Department. Excuse me.
All right, I need a moment to review these cases for probable cause. State if you have any questions for.
No question. So basically, he's going into these schools and breaking into, I believe, the vending machines, detective, stealing the money.
That's correct. That's his MO. That's what all 6 cases are exactly the same. He breaks into our colleges and universities. He's actually been arrested 8 prior times for exactly the same thing. And out of these 6 cases, 5 of them, he's been arrested for prior breaking in the same exact location and breaking into the same vending machines.
So he was released from custody on May 12th, and then there was another burglary on May 27th. And then 6 new incidents reported since he's been released.
Yes, Your Honor. Since he's been released in May, that's when same cases with the same MO. That's when they began. And so we've been getting hit every few days, actually.
You should go to court tomorrow because he's gonna have a hold. On Friday and see Judge James and ask him, tell him how you feel about him being released.
I will. Thank you, Your Honor.
4, 5. Sir, I am ordering. I'm sorry. Let me read this. Count 1, burglary. I'm on F25-12662, burglary to an unoccupied structure. And then there's petty theft, criminal mischief, and trespass. So let me just take a look. So this first case is from the Miami-Dade College Medical Campus on 20th Street. 2 vending machines were broken into and an unknown amount of U.S. currency was removed. There's CCTV footage, which shows him hopping over a fence at 2 in the morning. And he's also seen exiting the building, fleeing. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Miami-Dade College Medical Campus at 950 Northwest 20th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that Miami-Dade College campus, medical campus, and you must stay away from there. So given that he has 6, he has 6 new cases and he has 5 probation cases, I'm setting a bond as follows. Count 1 burglary to an unoccupied structure will be $5,000. Count 2 petty theft. I don't see a value, so it's probable cause for petty theft, but I'm making it $500. Count 3 criminal mischief. I don't see a value, but I'm setting it at $500. And count 4 trespass on school grounds. Where does it say he's been warned to stay away? I don't let me find that.
Your Honor, if I may.
It's a second-degree misdemeanor. There's probable cause for trespass. Yes, Detective.
I would like to request an EBIA hold, but also I'm not sure how that works with that would work with Mr. Shervin, but some type of monitoring device. A lot of our resources were used in tracking down Mr. Shervin, but also gathering evidence. And these same places, these colleges, again, have been broken into again in the past. So again, he has a total of 8 prior cases apart from these 6. So apart from breaking into the vending machines, he actually breaks into the building, damaging the building, getting into these vending machines. And the schools have to, set up security, more resources for that, and then until that door is repaired. So I'm not sure if a monitoring device could be placed on Mr. Sharon.
Can't do that since he's homeless, but I can impose a NEBIA requirement. So just let me go back to count 4. Also, you have to include the amount of damages if you're higher bond. Count 4, trespass on school property will be $500. That's plus a NEBIA requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Your Honor, would that NEBIA be on each count?
Every case, every count. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right, next case is F25-12660. This is from June 8th. Burglary to an unoccupied structure, grand theft, its charge is a first-degree felony. It may not be correct. Criminal mischief, a second-degree misdemeanor, and trespass on school property. So here it's alleged there's 9 mechanisms missing, and each mechanism is approximately $495. So it looks like it may be a third-degree grand theft or criminal mischief. Count 1 burglary to the unoccupied structure is I'm sitting at $5,000.
Judge, will all the cases be with the NEBIA?
Yes, ma'am. And a probation hold. Count 2, grand theft, it's a third-degree felony. That bond will be $5,000. Count 3, criminal mischief, will be $1,000. And count 4, trespass on school grounds is $500. And this case, which is ending in 60, you are ordered to stay away. Campus is this. No, it's the same campus, the medical campus. Stay away from that Miami-Dade medical campus. So that's including a NEBIA with the probation hold. Okay, next, F25-12664. This is at your order to stay away from the Lindsay Hopkins Technical College at 750 Northwest 20th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Count 1, burglary to an unoccupied structure will be $5,000. Count 2, petty theft, be $500. Count 3, criminal mischief will be $500, and count 4, trespass on school grounds will be $500, plus a nebia requirement with the probation hold. All right, next, F-25, 12663 is a burglary. So it's from June 15th. This is at Atlantis University. He broke 3 vending machines, took cash totaling $240. Count 1, burglary to the, well, you're ordered to stay away from the Atlantis University at 1011 Northwest Sunnybrook Road in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from it. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied structure is $5,000. Count 2, criminal mischief will be $500. Count 3, petty theft is $500. And count 4, trespass on school grounds is $500. That's plus the nebia requirement and the probation hold. Then we have 25, 12661. Sir, in this case, it's from May 27th. You are ordered to stay away from Miami-Dade College Wilson campus at 500 Northeast 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that college, Miami-Dade College, and you must stay away from there. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied structure. He goes in at 2:50 in the morning, jumping the fence. Goes to the 2nd floor of the building, breaks glass, forcibly pries open 2 vending machines, damaging both machines, taking $108 in cash. So count 1, burglary to the unoccupied structure is $5,000. Count 2, criminal mischief will be $500. Count 3, petty theft is $500. That's plus a nebia, all counts. And then the probation hold. Then he has another case from May 28th. This is also at Lindsay Hopkins from May 28th. Burglary to the unoccupied structure, count 1, it's a $5,000 bond. Count 2, criminal mischief will be $500. Count 3, petty theft, $500. We count 4, trespass on school grounds, $500. That's with the probation hold. And that's nebia requirement. Okay. I think we're done. Okay, detective, are we done?
I believe so, ma'am. Thank you so much.
So much. All right.
Your Honor.
What, right, Eyeglass, you know, you come to court, and what did I forget to do?
You did nothing. You did everything you were supposed to, and I'm here to commend you. Thank you, Judge. The only thing I was requesting was there an issue has come up with the bail bondsman. I just wanted to see if I can get my client in a room alone to ask him some questions.
Don't do that here. It's different.
No? Okay.
Is it something where you need to get Ms. Cleveland back in and readdress with the court? Then I can do that if you would like.
There's
Oh,
no-
no. It's to speak with my client privately about certain things. If that can't be done, and I'm hearing from the fabulous state attorney, who I respect greatly, then I will say goodbye again. Sorry, Judge.
No worries. Good
Thank
luck.
you. Bye-bye.
Updated it. All right, next we have George Pucci. I don't know how to pronounce it. Pucci.
Right. It's a dwelling. It's domestic. He's got no priors.
Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
He needs a translator.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied structure, but it should be a dwelling and criminal mischief.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por allanamiento de una estructura habitada y daños a la propiedad.
This is a case from May 20th of 2025.
Este es un caso del 20 de mayo de 2025.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le estoy nombrando la oficina de los abogados de oficio para que los represente.
I don't know how old their daughter is. She may be a teenager.
No sé qué edad tiene la hija, tal vez es una adolescente.
You had a blade with him too.
That's what's concerning, is that's the only thing that's pretty concerning.
I'm sorry?
The night, they said there was a knife outside the door, so that's a little concerning.
Ok, es un poco preocupante porque mostró un cuchillo.
There's probable cause for burglary to an occupied dwelling and criminal mischief.
Hay motivo fundado para allanamiento a una estructura habitada y daños a la propiedad.
So, sir, I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victims, Alba Castaneda, and the child whose initials are LH.
Ok, señor, le estoy ordenando que se mantenga alejado de las supuestas víctimas, Alba Castañeda y la menor, cuyas iniciales son LH, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
LH.
No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con las víctimas, ni directamente, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por medio de terceras personas.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con las víctimas por medio de las redes sociales ni otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado al menos 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudio o trabajo en todo momento.
Not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede usar o poseer drogas ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, poseer o comprar armas de fuego ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si usted posee algún arma de fuego, municiones, permiso para portar armas ocultas, debe entregarlo a la estación de policía más cercana inmediatamente y presentar el recibo ante los tribunales.
You may return to the victim. I'm sorry, that's it. He doesn't live there. So do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Usted entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor? ¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Okay.
Yes.
Setting
Muy
a
bien.
bond. Count one, burglary to an occupied dwelling is $7,500. Count two, criminal mischief is $150. Good day, sir.
Ok, señor, la fianza en la primera causa son $7,500 y en la segunda $150.
Your Honor,
Yes,
would you entertain pretrial services on this?
charges and qualify for plea.
Su abogado solicita si lo pueden dejar salir bajo el programa de Pretrial Services, pero su señoría le ha indicado que las causas no califican para este programa.
Have a good day.
Que tenga un buen día, ya se puede retirar.
I'm always on it. And sometimes I'm cold. Anyway, Randolph Humble is next. Oh, can we go any slower?
Quite a long day.
Very long day. And you got double duty here. I'm sorry.
I sure did.
Good afternoon, Mr. Turnbell. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure and grand theft of a fire extinguisher. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Servant review.
Requesting a bond. He was released from prison last August.
So there's surveillance video of him at the apartment building. And you need an it has an electronic entry system. It also has fire extinguishers throughout. You removed a fire extinguisher. And he also stole a wick scent diffuser valued at $40 and a middle sign valued at $20. And he's clearly seen on the video. So this is from June 14th. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Tuscan Apartments at 600 Northwest 6th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location, to that apartment building, and you must stay away from there, sir. What is friends?
He was released from prison last year.
Yes, he was, for burglary. I'm setting a bond. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied structure is $2,500. Count 2, grand theft of a fire extinguisher is $2,500. Good day, sir. Next case is Raydel de la Torre.
Can I get the interpreter, please?
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance called methamphetamine.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por estar en posesión con la intención de vender una sustancia controlada, metanfetamina.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar a la oficina de los abogados de oficio para que lo represente.
So he also has an open arrest warrant. There should be a hold for F23 19431.
También tiene una orden de arresto por un caso del 2023.
So we had 7 baggies, a scale, unopened needles.
Tenía 7 bolsas, una pesa.
He has a bench warrant. He's going to go to jail and on tomorrow. And also he's in custody on an AC being held, no bond.
Ok, él tiene una orden de arresto por la cual no tiene fianza y también va a ir a la audiencia por delitos menores mañana.
There is probable cause for the charge. The bond is $7,500. Good day, sir.
Existe motivo fundado para esta causa. Las fianzas son $7,500. Buenas tardes, señor.
Osmani Betancourt is next.
No amount of damage.
What? Oh, somebody here on that case, can that interpreter, can you assist? She does? Is the victim here on this case? If it was,
Yes.
we have to call her? Somebody's here. I don't know. All right, good afternoon, sir. Mr. Betancourt, do you speak English? Yes. Requested for 2 cases. One is for June 17th, that's yesterday, it was strong arm robbery, and another case for criminal mischief, which was early in the morning. Today, over $1,000. I will appoint, actually, can you afford to hire a private lawyer, sir? Or can you afford to hire an attorney?
No,
All right. Do you own your home?
I don't know.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. The victim is here, I believe. Good afternoon, ma'am. Do you want to raise your right hand to be sworn, please?
Yes,
Not you.
You want to raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Okay, what is your name, please?
Juliana Sardinas.
Okay, are you afraid of Osmani Betancourt?
No, I'm not afraid of him.
Do you want him to stay away from you?
No.
I can't hear you, ma'am.
No.
No?
No. No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No, he has not.
Okay. There any questions from Ms. Sardinas?
No questions.
Defense, any questions?
I don't know if she said anything about what she would like the results of this case to be.
No, but if you want to ask her a question, go ahead and ask her a question.
Okay. Ms. Sardinez, what would you like the results of this case to be?
Judge, objection, that's not relevant for probable cause. And ultimately, it's a state decision on what will happen with this case.
I would like him to get some help.
You don't answer the question and sustain the objection. I don't know, is it a robbery by sudden snatching?
So there's a physical altercation. She calls 911. And he takes his cell phone.
But that's like an after.
I don't know, Judge. And then he grabbed the victim's purse, demanded money.
It looks like it's a robbery by sudden snatching for both. Not a strong arm. I don't know. Listen to his lawyer argue. Maybe I'm wrong. Does the lawyer want to make any argument for PD?
Not at the moment.
I'm sorry, I stood up for myself. Okay. I don't have to say anything. I guess I'm doing it for you. Sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay-away order from the alleged victim, Juliana Sardinas. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay order that only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted? You understand the modified stay away order, sir?
I don't have to stay away from her, right?
You can have contact, but only friendly, nonviolent contact. Do you understand?
So I cannot be physical contact?
You can't punch her, you can't hit her. I guess you can hit her hand nice if you want to go for a walk on the beach.
I don't hit her. I won't hit her. I won't do that.
All right.
The judge is also charged with the criminal mischief. It looks like he's got an anger problem, and the victim said maybe he needs a drug program. He just had a threats to Leo case dropped earlier this year. There's multiple prior domestic violence arrests. He's got convictions for theft.
There's no value for the criminal mischief.
No.
To criminal mischief. So let me take a look at his priors. Ma'am, anything else you wish to say? He has a lot of recent cases dismissed. Him home on pretrial or bond?
State's requesting a bond.
Do you have any money to post the bond? Are you working?
No, I'm disabled. I get disability.
All right. Last chance, all right, other than pretrial services, alternate bonds, on F-25 12675, it's $150. On F-25 12670, there's probable cause for 2 counts of it was robbery by sudden snatching. So it's pretrial services, alternate bond, 2,500 count 1, and I'll set 1,500 count 2.
I'll have to pay to get out.
Get out of jail with pretrial for free or just the bond. All right, Ms. Sardinas, anything further? Any other questions?
No, thank you. No.
Miss Sam. All right, this is David Sanchez on page 6. Got a few more left. Anything, I just don't care. Gotta go back to my other water bottle. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, attempted tampering with evidence, and unlawful use of a dairy crate. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Dairy Creek.
So there's probable cause for the charge. Do you have a place to stay or no?
But
Yes.
it
Okay.
does have an open misdemeanor, states requesting the following.
So it's going to be tap alternate bonds. Count one will be $1,000. Count two is $1,000. 1 minute. And count three is $1. Tap alternate bonds, 1,000, 1,000, and $1. And sir, he has an address, so that's okay. Tap the case number. If your tap's still there, it's F25 12673. My pen is officially died. That's his. Jerry Rocha Vivas, page 7.
He received $1 bond on his traffic case.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Wait, what'd you say you got? $1.
$1.
$1.
You get the interpreter.
Spanish, please.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por estar en posesión de más de 20 gramos de marihuana.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar al abogado para que lo represente.
Doesn't go to court. You had an open bench warrant, so you got $1 on it?
Yes,
What?
Judge.
Ok, aparentemente él tenía una orden de arresto que tiene fianza de $1.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $500, count one, and include with the pretrial. His open ticket. What is it for? The bench warrant?
Lo van a dejar salir bajo el programa de pretrial services, and does he have an alternate bond, Your Honor?
$1 for that case. What is AIXW4IE for?
Yes, AIXW4IE, no motorcycle driving license.
Okay. No motorcycle endorsement. Isn't that what it is?
Ok, tenía un caso por no tener licencia para operar motos.
So, sir, you can get out of jail for free with pretrial. Make sure you're gonna have 2 separate court dates. One's gonna be in traffic court and one's gonna be in felony court. And the felony case is in about 30 days.
Ok, señor, usted va a salir bajo el programa de pretrial services, donde no tiene que pagar fianza. Esté pendiente porque va a tener que presentarse ante los tribunales en 2 ocasiones, una para el delito menor y otra para el delito mayor, que serán aproximadamente en 30 días.
All right, next
Un
you
buen
have
día, ya se puede retirar.
Dixon Anam is next. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Pretrial is good.
1 minute. All right, so pretrial services, alternate bonds. You had some 2,500 count one, ROR count two. Have a nice day, sir. Then we have Joseph Yerby on page 7. Hi, Mr. Yerby. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Ms. Judge Glazer. How you doing?
You were arrested for 1 count of trafficking in ecstasy or MDMA, possession of cocaine, driving with a license that's suspended, third or subsequent suspension, third or subsequent conviction, and then resisting an officer without violence. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for F24864. The public defender's office is appointed. Let me review. That's a traffic stop. So we had 23.
He's out on felony bond F24864.
Thank you. He's a hold. He has over 23.3 grams of MDMA and some cash. 9 prior DWLS suspensions. Where does it say three guilty charges? Okay, so count one, trafficking in ecstasy, there is probable cause for that charge. It's a $15,000 bond. Count two, and it's a first degree felony. Count two, possession of cocaine. That's $2,500. There's probable cause for that charge. Count three, driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction, probable cause $2,500. And count four, resisting without is $500. You'll see your judge on Friday since tomorrow's a holiday. Have a good day, sir. Next case is Andres Alejandro. He's out on probation. There should be a hold for F-24 6310. Good afternoon, Mr. Alejandro. You were arrested for one count of kidnapping, which is a first-degree felony, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and tampering with a victim of a life or capital felony. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation, so you're going to see Judge Delancey tomorrow for your open case. On Friday. It's F-24 6310. So let me review for probable cause. I'll find probable cause for all of the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. 1 minute. For whose initials are YE. No contact with your victim, YE, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Anyway, all right. State motion for pretrial and final hearing as to count one. Kidnapping is a dangerous crime, so count one, kidnapping is no bond. Count two, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $5,000 bond. Count three, tampering with the victim of a first felony, which is state that's also a life felony.
Yeah.
That bond, what is that? No bond then?
$15,000.
$15,000 bond on count three. Have a nice day, sir. You'll see your judge Friday.
Actually, I think your honor's right, but the 15,000 is fine.
Okay. Next is George Powell Figueroa. Is he reset medical by any chance?
Yes, Judge, for tomorrow.
Okay. That brings us to Danilo Varela. Hi, Mr. Varela. Do you speak English? English or Spanish?
Interpreter needed.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ok, señor, usted fue arrestado por robo en un establecimiento comercial. Le estoy nombrando el abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Okay.
Ok.
So he stole over $1,300 of items. from the Sandro store in downtown.
Él robó más de $1,300 en artículos de la tienda en el centro de la ciudad.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Existe motivo fundado para esta acusación.
They are ordered to stay away from the Sandro store at 701 South Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Ok, a usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la tienda Sandro en el 701 South Miami Avenue en Miami, Florida.
Suite 241B.
I'm sorry.
Address is Suite 241B.
Ok, el número de la tienda es la suite 241B.
So, State, do you have any objection to
So
pre-trial?
the defendant's got priors out of county, including a 48-day sentence from June 13th, so like last week.
What was it for?
It was also for stealing.
You said, what was the sentence? 41?
48 days. And he may be on probation, I can check.
Ok, voy a verificar si él está en probatoria. Él tuvo una condena del 13 de junio de 48 días.
So he's on,
$2,500. Okay, sir.
yeah, he is on probation, Judge, though.
What county?
Palm Beach.
Ok, él tiene antecedentes del condado de Palm Beach. I'm sorry, $7,500 bond, Your Honor?
25.
25. Thank you. Ok, la fianza son $2,500, señor.
Not good day, sir. Next case, Gerald Waters, page 10. Is he still refusing? Is he here or is he refusing?
No, refuse, reset for tomorrow.
Thank you. Then we have Max Samuel Rosen, page 10.
Reset for tomorrow.
What was it for?
NBC, reset for tomorrow medical.
Set NBC. Now we're finally done, I think. That was a long calendar. I'll see you all Friday. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. You too. Rest your voice.
Myself and not make any visits in the midnight visits to the hospital. So, see ya.